Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Did it work? Did it work? Maybe. Hello? Hello, McFly. Okay, there we are. Loaded. No, I do not want to do that. Thank you, though, stream. Good evening, everyone. Hello, Siri. Hello, me. I am glad both of those like to say hello to me when I start streaming. Always makes me feel loved. And hello, Wild. Good evening there, oh fops. I hope you're all doing well tonight. It be a Monday as usual. And though you may have had the bonus action of seeing me potentially during the week, a few other times, we are here at my normal streaming time, my normal fun, aka sitting here on VR chat babbling at all of you. So for anyone that didn't notice, I did do some random streams during this last week. Nothing that I put up as a scheduled item. Just when I felt like doing it, I just either went live or I posted on to Twitter, Blue Sky, and Mastodon that I was going to be streaming. And just played Borderlands on stream. Nothing special, no camera, no fursuit, nothing that was going to make this hard on me. Just me playing my game, and I happened to be sharing it on stream. This was amazingly relaxing. I had such a good time doing that. I really enjoyed just getting to play my game, and the fact that I was streaming was just a thing that was happening in the background. It was just peaceful. I had a good time. I lost myself for hours, especially on the nights where I didn't have to work the next day. I was just like, I'm going, I'm having fun, and I think it was Friday night when Phantom said, you do realize it's like 2:17 a.m. your time, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I should probably go to bed. I'll finish this mission first. So yeah. Hey, little Phantom, I just mentioned you. And the fact that you were paying attention to the fact that I was up way too late on Friday. But I got a lot of game in. I started the game on this playthrough on Sunday, not on stream. And I only got all the way through Doll Headlands by myself without anyone noticing. And then the rest of from Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday's streaming, I made it all the way through the entire main story plot. And I am well into the Jacob's Cove / Zombie Island DLC on this character. So awesome. Really having fun with that. I intend to do more of that, especially this week. So look forward to more random Caddie streams. If you happen to see a post live on any of my regular blogging orders, the Mastodon, Blue Sky, or Twitter, feel free to jump in. Or if you actually pay attention to when it shows the go lives on Twitch, well, then you'll see it there. So that's how you'll find out. Not going to put them on schedules because I don't want to schedule this. This is literally just I have free time. I have time at X right then to game. So I'm going to game then. Not I'm going to be scheduling my life around when I'm going to game. Yes, there is still some level of scheduling things around. Like on Sunday, I had to stop about halfway through my streaming time because it's like, I need to make dinner before it gets too late and eat. So I did. And then I made a second stream. So it was a double stream day. Yet bonus time. I just got a doctor's appointment to figure out what's going on with me tomorrow. Good luck there, other Cadbig, and saying hi to Phantom. Phantom saying hi to other Cadbig. Caddie, I saved a lot of points last week. Yay! Probably from watching me lurk while I was playing a lot of games. So, yeah, actually I left it on. I figured, what the heck? Let people enjoy that. I'll call that a bonus. I am a teacup lion, Phantom. Phantom, I am a teacup lion. I'm a little itty bitty teacup lion here to entertain all of you. Pop up on your desk and go, wee, hello, I am Cadpig. I am a little teacup lion here to make you smile. I am a teacup lion. Also, my window froze. That means I minimized it by accident. Thank you. Thank you, system, for thinking I clicked on things. Okay, I'm really nervous. You'll get this. I know a lot of streamers have little images of themselves or whatever up on their streams a lot, so I figured no one's going to complain about my little fake camera image down there. That would be a art by the lovely Big Blue Fox that I've had in my box for an age at this point. And I finally got a good use for it. Pretend camera. I'm gonna eat them beans. You can eat them beans. They're not really that tasty. They're not very nutritious, but you go ahead. One of the possibilities would require surgery. Well, if it's needed, better to get it done and be healthier. We want you to be a healthy little fox. I don't like hospitals. I don't think anybody likes hospitals. I'd be one of the few people that you can say likes needles, but, you know, I'm weird. Yay, it's working. Yay, working. Fox. We meet again. Mwahaha. Hello, Rice. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, too. I now cry. Don't cry. Nobody cry. Ads be right back in 25. You'll be back. Be right back. Got 5 ads. Yeah, welcome to Ad O'Clock. It is Ad O'Clock. It is Ad O'Clock. It's going to be a minute and a half, so nothing much exciting will happen for a tiny bit. Look at this place is way, way calmer than where I was before. Only using 77% of my VRAM. And I'm still getting 71 FPS while looking out in the ocean. GPU is at 94%. Wow. 70%. That's better. Darn ads. Yeah, I know. Ads are mean. They're just grumpy little creatures, aren't they? And Silver, I'm going to stay solo for a little bit. I'd like to get some talking in before I let people in on the game. I have news, though, and ads are gone. All right. Yep, mine are short, fortunately. Yeah, well, the ads should only be a minute and a half. So you aren't going to be stuck with anything too serious. Every half hour should be a minute and a half of ads. I need to get 3 minutes per hour, and I like to do it in 2 chunks as opposed to one big 3-minute chunk. Because I find a minute and a half a lot more tolerable than a 3-minute ad. I know a lot of people like doing it that way, so they have to do 1 an hour. But I do like to bust it up at least by half. Lego game. Yo, is it for the that Horizon Zero Dawn game? I think it was. Not right now there, Silver. We're going to go ahead and be solo for a little bit in the beginning of my streams for now. It gets me a little more time to easily keep up with chat and get in a lot of what I'd like to actually talk about if it's more important. And it'll make the streams happen a little more smoothly. I don't know if I talked about this last week or not. In fact, I can't remember if it was last week or this week this happened. I won't be gaming today. I'm not in the right headspace. That's fine. I've sent my audition to UK Big Brother. Good luck. I hope you make it. But I finally did close all the storm windows and regular windows, except the 2 storm windows downstairs in the kitchen. I still need to close those. the main windows are closed, not the storm windows, though. And I went and turned the furnace on. And it didn't. And I went, uh-oh. And I went out there. Hello, Valerie. Good evening. I went out and I looked at the furnace, and there was a red light on the water pressure sensor thing. I was like, that's not good. And not a breaker, fortunately. Oh, no. It said there was not water pressure. And then I remembered, when the plumber was digging up the downstairs bathroom, he hit a water line. And where he was digging is not where the water goes. It's where the furnace's heat lines go. He fixed the pipe he damaged. But since it wasn't a water line, it didn't automatically fill itself back up. So I already had a while ago figured out where the water intake valve was for the furnace. Put my hand over the stopper to make sure it didn't run out on the floor, and cranked that bad boy on and filled the furnace up. Within a few minutes, I had pressure. I've been keeping an eye on it to make sure that the angry red light didn't come back on at any point. And the heat seems to be working good. So, yay, the radiators are all toasty when they need to be. It's already warm in the house right now, so they're not constantly running, so that's good. The biggest reason I got around to it was because I was in the workroom and I realized the temperature said it was 53 in there. And I was like, oh, we are getting close to the, you don't want to have pipes burst in your walls if you don't turn the heat on. And we'd had a couple of dustings of snow already, and there was some on the ground when I did this too. Yes, I still had a window open whenever the first snow dusting happened. I am sorry. I like my bedroom cool. But yeah, I fixed the furnace by putting water in it. So that was actually a easy fix. Nothing serious. No major hassles. Didn't have to replace the boiler again. We did that once. Granted, it was like 40 years old. It was new with the house. The original boiler furnace was brand new when the house was built in 1970. We replaced that about 7.5 years ago. Glad it wasn't something really bad. I agree. And thank you for shouting out, Silver. Send your snow my way, please. I want snow. It was just a dust thing. It all melted within a few hours anyway. It just showered last night. I would love a nice little bit of a snow, but it was not meant to be in that case anyway. I like my room cool too. Sadly, it's almost never is. Yeah, I actually block all of the heaters in the bedroom, so it specifically gets the coolest amount that I can. Beb. Yes, the beb room. BRB. I'll be right back. All right, that's fine. You don't have to let me know you're going to be right back. You can just go. It's cool. I don't judge you when you leave. So there we are. I did some mechanics, and the house is functional. Yay! And I did feel around most of the heaters. It took a while for the upstairs heaters to get radiators to get warm because they are further down the pipe chain, as it were. But I did feel heat coming out of everything before, the house hit temperature that I had set to. So good there. We are definitely on the green. I did add something to our health repertoire as of this last week. Definitely something I'm thinking we both agree is an improvement. I picked up vitamin D. neither of us get out of the house very much. We work from home, and especially this time of the year, I don't even see the sunlight except for in a window, because I get off after it's dark now. So I know we are definitely lacking in vitamin D, and Fopsy doesn't even go to the store all as much as I do, so she doesn't get anywhere near enough sunlight either. And I want to make sure we're doing okay. So we've been taking vitamin D since Thursday night. 25 mcgs, whatever they're actually rated. I don't know if it's micrograms or milligrams or whatever they are. Either way, 25 units via gummies. And we both feel like we have a little bit of a positive reaction from just this little bit of time already. So there's that. Also, the ones I got, I forget the brand name, but they're in a yellow bottle. They taste really good. Like, dangerously good. Like, if you didn't tell me these were vitamins and I don't need to have, 3,000 milligrams of vitamin D, I might accidentally eat a handful of the stupid things. But as it stands, I'm taking one a day, which is my 25er, which so far pretty okay. Would I increase my dose if I feel like it might help? Maybe. That's not expensive. It tastes fine, so I'm not feeling a hassle from ingesting this product. And hello, Todd the Fox. Give me a little raccoon icon there, and yeah, Jack, get that D. Get that D. Get that D, yo. Get that D in you. What's being ingested? Vitamin D. Vitamin D via little gummies. Very, very tasty little gummies. And something interesting I made on Saturday. Ooh, hydrate. Yes, I probably should. I mean, I did that to the furnace there, Commander, so I might as well do it for me, too. Delish. And fortunately with the furnace, even if it was a breaker, that thing uses almost no electricity since it is a boiler furnace. So it's all natural gas and just a sparker to light her up. That made me think just now, could it be vampires can't go out in the sun due to their bodies are void of vitamin D? It might be. But Saturday, I did something I haven't done in an age. I made a soup that I'd missed, but a different recipe of it. I made lentil soup. Now, I've made lentil soup before, but with a different recipe than this one. Though I don't think since we moved here to Indiana. It's a very inexpensive product to make because, a bag of a pound of lentils costs like $1, and that's your bulk of your items in it. Thank you, Siri, for getting rid of whatever that was. Wow. Vampires are really pale, so they get bad sunburn. Yeah. Now, not only did I make a lentil soup, but I actually made a vegetarian lentil soup. So there's no, beef or chicken broth or bacon in this one. The previous recipe I had used, a half a pound of bacon in it as the kind of flavor meat. But this one didn't have any of that. I had 4 large carrots, 3 large stalks of celery, big old softball-sized onion to start it, 16-ounce-ish can of tomato crushed, a little over a pound of lentils because we had a partially open bag. I just dumped them in with it, and some seasonings like garlic, salt, pepper, oregano, basil. And there's a process to it, but in the end, let it simmer once it was all put together, and it was surprisingly good. In fact, I I was following the recipe to mostly extent. I skipped the put spinach in the last 3 minutes because neither one of us really likes a wilted spinach product. It's not really a thing, so it's not a major loss. And I skipped, partially by accident because I forgot in the end, partially because I ended up not caring, put a splash of vinegar on just before serving. Didn't seem to make a difference. It had a good flavor. I also cut the water in about half. They said put in 8 cups of water. I put in right around 4, which made for a really good, really dense, kind of mushy chili type soup as opposed to like a really watery soup. And boy, did that little bag of lentils expand. Those things become ginormous once they've cooked off. Oh, that was so good. That was one of the most flavorful things I have ever eaten. Also one of the most filling and satisfying, surprisingly, items. I did not feel a lack of meat or other protein product. The lentil actually did succeed in doing that for me, which I don't get on a lot of vegetarian things. So that says something. That was a satisfying vegetarian option, and one I'm not going to do like every 4 weeks or something, but I don't mind doing that every couple of months. That actually was worth the time and effort. And made a nice bit of leftovers that I'll be eating for a couple of days here as lunches. Oh, I'm about too late. It's 6:20 my time. Got to get myself dinner and give the dog dinner as home alone for a few days. Oh, that's fine. Get your doggy fixed. Get them happy and get you some food. I like it with leftover ham leg. Yeah, I can agree on that. Ham and any kind of bean in a soup makes a really good situation. I think my problem's got a little. Well, I hope it gets better there. Whatever it is, there, other Caddie. Get healthy. Or is that your potty problem that you're talking about? Whatever it is, I hope it does get resolved. I will definitely say I think it was because I ate a large amount of it. I ate a big bowl Saturday night, like a big serving, and then a little bit later I had another half a bowl after my tummy had settled on it. Because I wanted more. It tasted good, and I was like, "Oh, give me more lentil. This is so tasty." I had like an epic poo. I think it was just because I'd put so much mass into my system. My body was like, "Hey, we're gonna just shove everything along a little bit. You're gonna go poo now." So that was interesting. I don't get that very often, but yeah. Yay. Cleaning me out. Go fiber. With that realization, I won't be joining on Resur till after I find and watch a movie. That is perfectly fine. Please enjoy a movie and enjoy your dinner. I ended up having another bowl of it for my lunch, because Sunday morning I usually don't eat till like afternoon anyway, so it's lunch effectively. Made for a really tasty start of the day, and again, it was very satisfying. For dinner on Sunday, I had picked up a full side of salmon, which was marked 60% off. This was a nearly 3-pound piece of salmon for just over $10. So it was a beast. It had the tip folded over a little bit, which it sometimes does in these packs. and it just fit on my my cookie sheet as is. I was like, wow. And it felt the 3 pounds. It felt heavy. I was like, oh, snap. We are in for a party. And I did a different seasoning on it. I didn't just do lemon pepper this weekend. I used one of the things I'd been using on the chicken leg quarters. The brown sugar bourbon seasoning. So think of it as kind of a dry rub barbecue type situation. And I put that on the salmon and baked it off. That actually was really, it worked so well. I was just in the mood for a bit of a barbecue twang to my fishy dinner, and it mixed well with that. It was a really creamy, buttery salmon too. A nice, soft, squishy salmon. And at 12 minutes of cooking at 400 degrees, it was absolutely delish. Would do again. 10 out of 10. 3 pounds of meat for only $10 is odd. It really is. Yeah, I am a big fan of looking for deals. And okay, I think I've started in well enough. I will let people in, since I just got pinged by 2 of them. I know one of them's streaming, so I expect that. Yeah, I will definitely... you're still here? You're allowed in, Phantom, if you're able to. I remember you're having computer problems still. It's your other boss that wanted to come in as one of the 2. So that was really good. I even had a piece of that salmon as a leftover for lunch today. And it reheated well. It was a very good piece. So yay, good value. That was a $10 well spent. And today, I did gnocchi and meat sauce. So we have fish. Yeah, it was so fish. It was very fish. I made a pretty good meat sauce today. It was delish. Happy Caddie. And the gnocchi got a good time to soak. So we are at happy tummy moment. Apparently my youngest nephew found out Caddie. Oh, well, that's cool. Hi, Denny. You look very shiny today.
Yes, this is actually a friend's model that I'm testing out.
Well, you're doing a good job. Good job. You're very reflective in this light.
It's supposed to be slime. It's supposed to be like they're a slime creature.
I'm down for that.
Had to work on the emissions.
How long till the next ad roll? That's every half hour. So 30 minutes after the last one ish is when you'll see the next one. Babkin. Yep, Phantom is right. That is a Babkin. And there's little baby Maxie. Hey.
Hi.
Hey, little Nova Bean.
Hi.
Are you having a good birthday?
Oh, yeah, just chill. I'm just missing my chocolate cake. I gotta wait for tomorrow for that.
No, don't wait for the cake. Cake for you now. Cake for you now.
No, I can't. It's not. I can't. My actual birthday's tomorrow. I have to wait.
Who says wait? Cake. Cake every day. Cake every day. All cake.
No.
It's good for you.
Cake. I don't know. I feel like everyone says that cake is bad for you.
I learned cake is made of wheat and eggs and water, and those are all healthy things. So you get those are good, right? Or we're not going to argue that wheat and eggs. Oh, that's
about ice cream cake?
And milk. That has milk in it then. I mean, you're just making this better for you. And chocolate has antioxidants
thank
in
you.
it, so that's like extra good for you.
I don't love me chocolate. Me chocolate good.
Heck yeah. I definitely buy a lot of dark chocolate for the Fopsy.
Oh,
Yes, other Caddie sugar. No fish in the
thank you for wishing me
chocolate.
happy
No.
birthday, cutie.
You
Thank
are
you for wishing me happy birthday wishes.
you are welcome, little sweetheart. You're a good little baby Nova Bean.
I'm not. I'm a bad boy.
You're a bad baby Nova Bean?
Yeah, I've been so bad today that she kicked my butt.
No. You're a good boy. You're a good boy.
No.
Who's a good boy? Maxie's a good boy.
No.
If I let you in, I only let good boys and girls into my stream. So if you're not a good boy, you must be a good girl.
Rar.
We'll go with good boy. If it's a fish cake, it can has fish. This is true. I'm not going to.
How's your stream going so far, Bean?
So far, so good. I've been chilling and talking about food. How's yours been all day?
Tiring and then very long, but I'm doing good. Everyone stop gifting.
Well, we need you to last at least until tomorrow. So they need to do more. Send you love. You can send me love too, by the way. Y'all are welcome to do that. But send this one love. It's his birthday. Love. Birthday. Give Maxie subs for his birthday. Cause he's a good boy.
No.
Good boy.
No.
Birthday subs.
I'm Baka.
Baka subs. Maxie needs Baka subs.
Birthday.
And Babkin subs.
You're cuter.
And other Cat Pig says happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Oh, you're all amazing. Thank you.
You're amazing.
Birthday.
Party hats. I like the shiny effect. I agree.
Yes.
Jack says your shiny is pretty.
I actually use something called the crystal shader.
Yee. Yay. Well, what a fun day it's been. And I had a silly moment at work. I don't like to talk about work too much because reasons.
Work sucks.
Yeah, that's one of them. Non-disclosure of any security-related stuff at work is always a hard part. But one of the names that came up today made me laugh. It was the Martian Manhunter's secret identity. And I made a joke in our little team chat room, which there was only one other team member on today. And I said, man, Martian Manhunter should know better than to torrent movies. He's part of the Justice League and all. And my coworker said, he has no reason to torrent. He just has to sit in the watchtower and download from the Wayne Manor server. And he can watch whatever he wants at any given time. I'm like, I know, right? So what's he doing torrenting? And I was just like, to my coworker, I'm like, I am so glad you get me. Yeah, Martian Manhunter was downloading. He's a bad boy.
Bad boys. What you gonna do? They go for you.
We're gonna send the Justice League in on the Justice League to arrest them and confiscate their hard drives. I think it's only fair.
Damn.
Yeah, get Luther and Solomon Grundy up there. Solomon Grundy wants to download movies too. Reminds me of bubble soap. Yeah, I think that's a good description. So there, that's one stupid piece of work related information for all of you just because it made me laugh.
You know what makes me laugh? Your cuteness.
No.
You're cute.
You're all cute.
Never.
Maxie's cute.
You're cuter.
Denny's a cute babkin.
Max.
Cuter.
You're a baby.
Yes.
You're
Hey,
baby
Max.
Nova Beep.
Happy birthday.
What?
Happy
Oh, thank
birthday.
you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I only say I'm missing for my birthday's cake. I just need cake, and I would fulfill my birthday. When my birthday's fulfilled.
I got to head out on babysitting. Good luck. Bruce is stingy with his Wi-Fi. Oh, that's probably why March better to go do downloading. You'd think you'd have at least a T1 to Wayne Manor. I mean, really. Good night, other cat pig. No, you're cute. Except for Phantom. Phantom is not cute. We all know Phantom is not cute, right? I prefer not Death by Otter. We're going to agree Phantom is not cute.
Well, honestly, I just want to, beat up the otter.
Oh. Phantom, your other boss wants to beat you up. I didn't say that. He says that. I'm being nice to you. Remember, I'm the nice boss. He's the mean boss.
Phantom?
I bribe him with fish.
You can bribe him all kinds of fish and you'll still fall.
Max can try, but fails. Heh. Meow.
Just gonna,
I realize.
to get rid of Phantom, you just gotta put poison inside the fish and then easy.
No poison the fish. They're already full of enough mercury.
Actually, it's got more fucked up. Mercury's more fucked up.
Yeah. Only reason I limit how much canned tuna I eat is because of the mercury amounts. I don't want to kill myself. Or shut my thyroid down again.
Bottom, shut up.
Maxie got scared away. Not sure what happened, but
I just don't want to be called old.
you're not old. Honey, you're a baby. I'm old.
You can't be more older than I am.
Yeah. You're a lot, trust me. You're a lot younger than me. Okay, I can prove to you I'm older than you. I've been at my current job for 18 and a half years.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And it's not my first job out of college.
Damn.
I told you, I am way older than you. But I don't let that number on a calendar mean anything other than it confuses millennials when I tell them that I know what certain years were like. Like, hey,
Damn.
I was around during this era, and they're like, what? And they're like, no, that just existed like sitcoms. I'm like, no, it was real. Y'all are okay. Yes, Commander, you are older than all of us. That is not a question. I'm aware, but still love you. I'm retired from the military in 06. Also, maybe join. John owns a movie at home and just wants to copy and watch. Yeah, but that doesn't work. That is not how the DMCA law works. You cannot torrent because you own. The only way you're allowed to have the backup copy is if you rip the copy yourself. Technically, that's the only way you're allowed to have it, like copying a CD or an audio cassette, not by going and downloading it. Laws are strange, but specific. Okay, and over. I'm oldish. I retired from the military. It's like, yeah, you're, yeah, the commander makes me look kind of young, but he's still an awesome dude. Also, someone I know in real life, so can confirm, 100%. Awesome guy.
You know who else is awesome?
You?
You. Wink.
No. Maxie's awesome. Denny's pretty awesome. What? You're awesome. Just deal with that little baby baka.
Just a stretch. You're making me angry.
I'm making you angry by calling you awesome.
Yeah.
By saying how wonderful you are, how sweet you are,
No, you.
how cute you are, how good of a boy you are.
No, you.
I'm a good boy?
Good boy.
Are you sure about that?
You. Everyone has a good boy and girl.
Stinky Babkin. Yeah, occasionally Denny is a stinky Babkin, but
No, I'm clean.
yeah, it's
Queen of
debatable.
cuteness.
Meh. Cute.
I take a
Cute.
nap already. Just falls asleep.
Probably for the best. You might need sleep at some point. Make it a sleep stream. I definitely feel like taking the time to play games has really helped me this last week as well. I had not played a game in ages. I had stopped even streaming games on Wednesdays back like early fall of last year. So I don't remember the last time I sat down and just hit a game and just played it. And I didn't want to make it a scheduled stream because I didn't want it to feel like it was a forced situation. I didn't want to feel like I had to game. I wanted to game because I wanted to game, not because people are expecting this. That and the number of people that don't watch when I'm doing a gaming stream can be intense compared to when I do one of these. I average about half as much viewers doing a gaming stream than I do a chatting stream. Flat out. Not even math on that's how it works. And that's okay. Because I'm doing those streams for me because I want to play a game and I just happen to turn OBS on and go, you know what? Maybe Maxie wants to, watch me play a game and shoot things. I don't know. It's possible.
I like shooting.
Exactly. Some people like to lurk with that stuff in the background. So I turned it on. I'm just like, yeah, you want to join, watch? Cool. I'm here. I'm playing a game. Doing a thing. I have a chat up and I'll respond to it. I have a question. What's your favorite music box song and have you ever played the Batman Arkham games? Music boxes? I don't normally listen to those, so I'm not sure. You have a music box song?
I said I played the Batman games.
Ah. Well, Maxie's played the Batman games. I have watched the Batman games. Locally, because we own several of them at this point. They're fun to watch. I never really felt like playing it. And since I watched it, I felt like I got my experience already. But Fopsy was really good at Arkham Asylum, so it was fun to watch. And I think she got to some part of Arkham City and then quit playing it because it was something that was giving, frustration. But, it was fun watching what it did on those. No, that's just what they're expecting. That's what they're expecting. Scheduled streams. No. Nah, we're not going to do that.
Run around,
That is... Someone gave Maxie sugar, apparently. Yeah. Baby Nova beeps like him get a lot of sugar. They go hyper. And he's gurring. Yeah, it means he's having fun. I honestly had forgotten how much fun I had playing Borderlands 1. Even with the quality of life improvements that 2 and 3 had over 1 as far as control and stuff goes, the actual game of 1 is still valid as far as it doesn't get detracted by those little bit of pluses that the newer games had. Or caffeine. Yeah, it could be caffeine. There is an espresso maker in the other rooms from me, so he might have gotten into that. Hard to say. One thing I definitely am into and remember made me a little grumpy when playing Borderlands 1 initially, and still kind of does. All 4 of the DLC have one fast travel position, and that's to them. So if you want to get anywhere in the zombie island, you have to walk. If you want to get to anywhere in the T-Bone Junction, the big highway one, you could at least drive there, but it is a long distance. It is still a trek from point A to point B in those ones. I feel by the time they did the final one, the Claptrap battle one, they slimmed things down a lot as far as extra distances go. A swimming pool just flew in front of me. That is interesting. Yeah. But it's tolerable. It's not that big of a deal. Because
Why'd you throw away? I was hoping to hop on it.
the stories of those DLCs actually feel worth the money. They feel valid. They don't feel like they're just like we're charging you $10 for 5 minutes worth of entertainment. The Zombie Island alone is a long set of quests. It's a set of quests that's hours of entertainment in a game that already existed, and it has a second playthrough variant just like the main game does. So there's a lot going on there. It's fuel. It's fun. Or caffeine. Yeah. I'm playing through Arkham games right now, and just got through Arkham Asylum and City, and I'm playing Night right now. Plush hugs and smiles. Hello, Nepal. Good evening, my plushy fluff. Rules are yours. Thank you, Nepal, for putting out the rules. I appreciate that. Hi, Nepal. Hi, Nepal. Maxie is more or less behaving because he's not trying to overtalk me. He's being well behaved enough. He's a mostly good boy. You're not being rude. You're a good boy. You're actually paying attention, so you don't just gab over me on purpose. I appreciate that. That's actually the reason why the rules came into play. Hey, Nepal, says Wild. Hi. And all of the regular paid DLCs for the Borderlands games from there out all do feel like they are validly worth the cost. Liz getting highs from Commander as well. In the second game, they had a lot of smaller DLCs as well that were based around like the holidays. But they didn't charge full price for them. I think they were like $5 when they initially were released. They were shorter, not like the epics that the main four for each of the games had been, but enough that they were something to do. It was a valid game. And I never bought any of those by themselves. I bought them as part of a bundle. So I didn't just bust $5 on each of those or anything. And I've played all of them at this point at least once or twice or more. Phantom is lurking. In the second game, the main DLC do have multiple fast travel points. Whenever you get to a new map, it does exist. So you can, say, go to a next map directly as opposed to having to load in the main map of that DLC and go outward. So that's a plus. I think even the ones that were tiny had that into their little sub-micro maps. So that's pretty darn awesome. I will say I checked my hours early last week on Borderlands, all the games put together, and I was ranking over 2,400 total hours, so you can tell what my experience level is on these. And I especially played a lot of extra time on 2 and 3 due to their power-up system. If you make achievements in those ones, it affects you for every other character you ever create. The badass point system between them each levels you up as you continue to play. So I play through a whole character and do a bunch of the achievement things, and then play through with another character. I already have a bunch of power up to myself, a bunch of go added on. Borderlands 1, it was per character only, and you got better with every weapon as you did it. And the achievements were just to get more experience. But it is really cool to watch your levels on your weapons also improve because they start to get way more potent or fast or accurate depending on which weapon type it is. Currently, apparently, I've been maining handguns a lot because they're almost twice as high a level as anything else I have on me, including sniper rifles, which says something because I mostly play a sniper. That's my role. It makes me happy. Pew pew from a distance. There, back in center. That was bothering me. Hello, cute little raven. Good evening, little lady. I plan to play through at least, most likely, a single playthrough of Borderlands 1, 2, and 3 on random days here as time allows. I might try and do 1.5. I have never successfully made it through that game. I actually rage quitted on it, and that says something, because I did all of the boring fetch quests in all of the Borderlands games besides that one. And that one, I hit annoyed, which, that's hard to hit. Hey, baby beep.
Hello, can I have a handhold? Can I have...
You want my ham? You can hold my
yes.
paw.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we're holding hands. Oh my goodness, so lewd. Oh.
Hey, Maxie.
What?
It's gay.
No.
love it.
Maxie always is cute about when I say things are gay. He's such a silly child. I like using the same weapon in games. I give NPC enemies distant hugs. Aw, how cute. Yeah, distant hugs. Far away. Pew! Ploink.
They can launch people.
Careful with that.
The bug.
The 1.5 issue I hadn't touched in ages, so I'm hoping I can feel my way through that one now. We will see. I may make second playthroughs on these games, or at least start a second playthrough on them, depending on what my mood is by the time I finish playthrough 1, because I'll be honest, starting playthrough 2 on one of these games after you've done through playthrough 1, you already have, like, you know, bunga high weapons and really cool effects. It can be really fun to start up with, and yeah, we get some hydrate in.
Hydration is key.
Oh. Delicious waters. Maxie's on here because he needs his dose of gay. I know that's why he's visiting me.
Nani? Nah.
What do you mean, nah? What? You don't need your extra gay points? I thought that's why you liked me. Because I'm here to add a lot of frillies and pretties to your life.
Okay. You want me to be creative? I got something. You're gonna.
Max went off to adventure. But for anyone that is currently interested in Borderlands, I did look it up on Steam the other day. Like, all of Borderlands, like the whole thing, all the DLCs and whatnot, was only like $16.80 right now. So if you were at all considering that game, I can tell you could easily get $16.80 worth entertainment out of all the games put together. The first one is still super playable. In fact, they redid the graphics on it at some point, so it had a Game of the Year enhanced variant, so it looks even nicer. So if you are
All right, I need you to launch me. Go ahead.
so if you're at all feeling like a good FPS,
It's on this end right here.
yeah. That's Caddie's recommendation of a game for the day. I'm not sponsored or anything. I'm just saying, you know,
Can't be launched.
go at it. They're trying to launch in a boaty thing.
Yeah, there's a property. There's a property on that floaty that
Nice.
launches you if you're in a certain spot.
Oh.
I'm
Oh.
gonna go see a friend real quick. Thanks for inviting me, cutie.
You're welcome. Be good, little Maxie. Enjoy the rest of your strum, too.
Oh, YouTubing.
Which
All right.
Yeah, Max. Oh, Caddie. There's
Yeah.
a message for you over here.
It's a lie. I saw that. That's a lie. That's a fibs. Why are you fibbing in crayon,
That's true.
Daddy? Don't fib in crayon.
What crayon? It's Sharpie.
Don't fib in
It's
Sharpie.
true.
No, the Sharpies are a worse way to fib. You're gonna... VRC's gonna have to come and get you to clean that off later.
Oh, right, well.
Silly girl.
It's better than having scribbles of lines everywhere being jumped around.
This is true.
That's for sure.
Yeah. Um,
What is that? What?
but I've been having a lot of fun trying to keep myself relaxed and entertained at the same time. Um, I ran out of sewing projects in my head that I want to work on right now. I have at least one I probably should do for Fopsy in the near future just to get it done so that she has the thing that she kind of wants. Um, but that'd only take like half a day to even do, from measuring even to cutting and sewing. It's a small thing. I don't have any major dress in my head that I really want to create. I'm not in the mood to make one for sale right now. I did successfully get out and mail the 2 skirts and earmuffs last Monday, so I'm really happy about that. They should have both gotten to their recipients. I did not check on the skirts. I haven't heard from Red to see if those showed up at his place yet. I should do that. Really should do that. I'll do that after stream, obviously. I'm not going to do that now. I do have
the tracking number?
I do, but I'm not going to sit here and try to type a tracking number with index controllers. Because all I have is
You have
I have a photo of
You
the
have
tracking
the
number.
Ooh.
Like, I took
Yeah.
a photo of my receipt, and I sent it to him, and I have it still in my photos, but I'm not feeling like typing that while I'm on stream. I will do that later. I will do that when I'm not trying to talk to people, because just listen to me typing, saying 9, no 9, no 9, 1, to 1, what? Oh, F this. I don't care if it ever got there. I'm sure it's fine. Worst case scenario, it was 2 skirts, so it wasn't exactly something serious. Zoom back in now that I have a distant critter that I need to make sure is on camera as well. Check. And this week is going to be at a bit of an adventure. Annoyingly, I did not have today off like I've been for a while. I work both this Monday and next Monday. Grumble, grumble, grumble. In fact, I work all 5 days this week. Extreme grumble. Though, Fopsy, I love the tutu on the latest Frou-Frou, by the way. Oh, thank you. That was a fun construct. That's actually 2 different skirts put together, layered to make that stand up the way it does. And it is so potent. I love how those 2 work together. That was a fun project between the 2 of those. And I am very happy with that. That should make it to MFF. So look out for that trying to go through doorways. Hey. I was going to be alone on Thanksgiving at work, but Fopsy offered to trade schedules around and is now working on Thursday this week instead of Friday. So I will have company on Thursday and just be by myself on Friday. But hey, overtime pay for that, so I'll effectively be getting paid for an extra 3 days of work this week. And that'll be nice. A little extra funds. Hey, Kitty Cat. Hey, Viv Kit. Good to see you. Welcome in. And Cuddle Shy. Hello, Auntie Garbingle Bean. Welcome in, lovely cutie pie. This version of you, it's your first time chatting. I know your other you chatted here before. I guess this one just never has been on before me. Welcome in, Auntie Cuddle Shy. There's my angel, says All Stance. Aww, yes, she is a lovely Reaper angel, Garbingle Bop. And a very good girl. Hello, pretty Princess Garbingle, good girl. Hi, Auntie Cuddle Shy. It's good to see you. Thank you for calling me a pretty Princess Garbingle good girl. Ew. Ew. Tomorrow night I get to go on an adventure because I'm grocery shopping the week of Thanksgiving in the United States. This is dangerous potentially. I need to go out and buy a turkey because this Saturday we're doing our group gathering of making Friendsgiving. That's because you are. Thank you, Auntie Cuddleshy. You're a good girl too. And a pretty Princess Garbingle Bean Angel Princess. Bean Princess Angel Reaper. Beautiful. Extra caked. Super thighed. Pretty bunny. Yeah, that covers it. Good luck, Caddie. Take a quarterstaff with you and beat away the zombie hordes of last minute. I know, right? Oh, and Cuddleshy's giving kisses to all stands. And to mention, Regard says, hi, Cat Pig Jr. Adorable. Well, hello there, Regards. And all stands giving some kisses to Cuddleshy. Oh, you guys are being all lovey-dovey. How sweet. I will make it. It's going to be a Tuesday night, so it's not going to be the worst. It's not the last day before Thanksgiving. Thursday night's my usual grocery night, so obviously I'm not doing that this week. And I do need to get the turkey to defrost before Saturday, so I have to pick it up when I pick it up. It should work out well enough. I will survive. Also, hi, Viv Kitten. I love that woman. Yes, you do. You're so cute. And Regard said is given...
Velvet moth?
What?
Was that velvet moth?
Which one?
The moth that usually comes in once in a while.
Valerie?
Miss them. Yeah.
None of the people talking at the moment, I'm pretty darn sure unless she changed her name to Viv Kitten, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's someone else. Relatively certain that's not her. Uh-oh, I see a whittle waddling Den who probably needs another layer by now. Apparently, Denny, you need a change or another layer, says Cuddleshy, wherever you went off to. Hey, sweetheart, says Viv to Cuddleshy. Aww. So Tuesday I'll pick up the turkey and I'll do our grocery shopping for what little I have left to worry about between now and more or less MFF, including any extra MFF shopping I need to pick up, like some Little Debbie's. I was going to get those as close as possible to time, and that's about as close as we're going to manage. And something went ding. Let's see what pops up on my screen. Oh, Squishy Fox, thank you for the follow. Please enjoy your stay. I am Caddie. I babble. What you see is what you're currently getting. Hey, little energy ball, I saw you run by. Cuddleshy says you need another layer of diaper. Probably a little less sugar. You run around a lot. My children need to be fed less sugar. It's not even my children. I'm not responsible for that one. Or any of these. Viv Kitty would like to join me. As long as you're going to follow the instructions, you are welcome in. Because we're not doing anything drastic right now. Denny. Cuddleshy says you need another layer.
No.
Squishy Fox says, I love sugar. Yay! I should throw my trackers on. Would you accept a sleepy floaty bunny? I always accept a sleepy floaty bunny, Allstance. Cuddleshy Kyle says, how you been? It's been a while since I last hung out. Aww. Aww. Squishy Fox, first time thing saying that they love sugar. Sugar is good, but in moderation. Also, if you want Denny to behave, just call him a cutie in a seductive voice. Oh, I do that. Denny?
Yeah. Oh, they launched.
Denny? Denny.
Yes, Caddie.
You're a cutie pie. You're a very cutie pie, Denny. You're a super cutie pie. Yeah, that works pretty good. Yep, definitely a sign Den needs a layer. Yeah, probably. And hi, Viv Kitty. Welcome in. So Fopsy and I are making the turkey for Saturday. Squishy is making me hydrate, which I'm going to take care of. And we are also doing mashed carrots. Drinking. And I don't mean like baby food. I mean more like a rustic mashed potatoes type thing. Just with carrots, not with potatoes. It makes a rather tasty, slightly sweet and savory side dish to go along with your meal. A little bit more savory than, say, a sweet potato casserole or a sweet potato bake. And makes for a very, very good contrast to any sort of meal like this. Gobble, gobble, garbingle. Yeah. Hey, I love teasing Denny. I agree. That is fun. And one of the reasons why I'm doing the mashed carrots is because Dino Nuggies from Squishy Box, cute. When baking a turkey, you need a couple of things. I need an onion to shove up its butt. Fine, that's one onion. I can buy one of those. I need like 2 stalks of celery and like 2 or 3 carrots to shove up the butt as well. You don't buy celery in 2 stalks. You don't buy carrots in 3. They come in like 3 pounds. And celery comes in a tube. It's called a heart, but it's like a tube of like a dozen or more celeroids. So you can't just buy one of these things. We're shoving vegetables up the butt. Yes, that's what you do to a turkey, honestly. You shove the veggies in the butthole, the big butt opening. Been super busy. Well, busy kittens. You're a busy kitten. You're a busy Miss Kitty. Busy kitty. And a pretty girl. Well then. And that was another reason why I made the lentil soup this weekend. Because I needed just a few carrots for it, a couple of stalks of celery, and an onion. Well, that same celery is not going to go bad in a week and a half, so I bought it then. I think I used 3 stalks of celery off of the heart. I used 4 carrots out of one of the 2 bags I bought. And I bought a second bag to make sure I was going to have enough to make a valid amount of mashed carrot. I mean, they're cheap anyway, so it's not like I was making a big expense buying a second bag of carrots. And it's something I can easily do while I'm baking off the turkey anyway. You basically boil them till they're mashable like you do with a potato. And then, well, use a tater masher and masher them. I want to veg up there. Yeah, well, it's healthier than some things. See what I mean? This is why we can't have nice things. This is true. So I have enough carrots and celery. I need to pick up another onion. I forgot I only bought the 1 onion. But I need to pick up an onion and a turkey and then I'll still have leftover celery. That's not going to get run out. I will run out the carrots because I have a use for those, but there's going to be leftover celery that goes bad because I will not eat that fast enough. It's tasty, but I get bored of that so fast. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, little silver puppy. Oh, whoa. Boop. Welcome in, good girl. Hee.
Pretty jiggy.
Pretty puppy. Good little Babkin puppy. I don't like carrots. Well, not everybody likes carrots. In fact, I've had people say they don't like cooked carrots at all, and they liked my mashed carrots, so you might like them more than you think. It just might be how people have served them to you. It's all in presentation. I don't like eating tomatoes, but I like sketty sauce.
Sketty sauce. Sketty sauce is good. When I came back from, I didn't really finish the movie I was watching. I got bored. I heard something about you shoving something up a butt.
Yes. I'll get back to that in a second. I want to catch up with chat first. Oh God, now that I'm visualizing someone shoving a carrot up someone's butt. I already had that visualized last weekend. They talked about it on Good Mythical Weekend, and that was actually a topic. So, yes. Honey glazed carrots are amazing. I can agree on that. A honey glazed carrot is also a really good carrot.
It does sound interesting.
I don't like tomato, but I like ketchup. Exactly. There are ways to like something but not like it in its base form. I hate a raw tomato. I tolerate them in a cooked fashion. I love them when they're in a sauce. So you might just need to adapt. Find the way that you like something. Who stole Silver's clothes? Oh, right, I forgot. She likes being nudist. She's wearing a sleeves and a collar
and socks
and socks.
And panties.
She's dressed.
I'm fine.
I can't see the panties because you're the way you're sitting, but I'm assuming they're there.
They're there.
And in reference to shoving things up a butt, that was talking about getting a turkey baked off. Because when you're baking a turkey, you do shove some veggies up there, but for aromatics. And I usually use an onion, a couple of carrots, and a couple of sticks of celery. And you shove them up the butt. And if you can, some up that little neck hole too. Because, get them in everywhere. It adds flavor from the inside. For anyone that doesn't...
Shove them up the ass and shove them down the throat. Cool.
Exactly. Ooh. Yeah. It actually... It does keep the juiciness going. I find it very important. I do brine my turkeys. And it really helps. And I shove stuff up their butts when I'm cooking them to keep that... To further moisten from the inside out. This is actually really important. Otherwise, you do end up with dry turkey. I don't spatchcock because I'm cooking a turkey roaster, not in a oven. So I cook at regular speed. In regards is saying, head patting Crystal. Aw, silly lilies need pats too. When we do Christmas, we always have chicken. That's fair. I joked with my local group whenever the list came out, because I always do the turkey. That's just my thing. And I said to the local group in Telegram, due to financial constraints, instead of having a turkey for everyone to share, I'm getting one Cornish game hen. And we all have to split it. So one tiny little chicken. And then I said, no, not really, because the amount of on sale a turkey gets around this time of year, it's probably actually cheaper for me to buy the 20-something pound turkey than it is to buy one stupid Cornish game hen, which are always overpriced. They're just little chickens. They're not actually anything special, at least the ones that are in the United States. You can get fancy ones that are actually a Cornish game hen. But really, in the United States, you're buying just a really young chicken. So that actually saves the money. They're harvesting them early. Yee. Ooh. Mama Jen. Oh, did we have a Mama Jen show up? Crystal, were you being a Mama Jen?
Yes.
I'm okay with that.
She's just silly, Mama Jen.
Y'all are silly.
You're a silly little babkin, Danny.
Also, is that Silver Star? Yes, that is Silver. That is Crystal. And that is Viv Kitty. And they're all being pretty. And Denny's over there drawing. She has her crayons.
Yeah, like the little babkin she is.
I'm not a babkin.
Crystal sending loves to Regards. Regards sending more love to Crystal. Apparently there's love going between you and Regards. You're both Babkins. And you're a baby Jen. And you're a kitten.
So are you. You're
I'm
a cub.
I'm big. I'm old. I'm crotchety. I sit on my porch and waggle my cane at all the children and say, "Get off my lawn." Victor Vaughn says, "Hello." Oh, you would. I'm a teacup lion. I'm a little bitty teacup lion. I sit in a teacup on your desk to secretly pop and go, "Hello, I'm a little teacup lion. I'm here to make you smile today." And I try my best to make you smile each and every day by being there just to be there to, go wee and, make you giggle a little bit. Regards to sending more love to Silly Lily. What's a poppin'? Me, apparently.
Silly.
What? What no silly? Are you saying
Me no silly.
you're saying you're not silly?
No, I'm normal.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
serious.
silly.
You're not cereal.
You're a babkin playing with crayons.
No, it's a Sharpie.
Oh no, we gave the baby a Sharpie, which is worse than a crayon.
It is. Squishy Fox be wiggity waggin'.
Just keep her away from the walls. We'll be fine.
Say in my house, someone else got to clean it up later. Regards with the blep. Oh yeah, you were sent love with a blep. I apologize. I missed that specifically. Music box lionesses aren't old. They're antique. Aw, thank you. Thank you. I'm an antique. I don't know if that's better or worse. I'm old. I'm aware. I don't have to hide it. I'm happy with me. Also, I think Crystal is just off camera. I need to fix that. I don't look at my camera that often. I align it so I'm in camera, and then I deal with that. Or is aged as fine wine? Yeah, I'll buy that. I am aged like fine wine. And we're getting a bunny.
Yeah.
Beep whoop. Regards says to you, to Silly Lily and myself, Cozy Snow emote. Might need to plan my brother's funeral. He bought 2 half-gallon things of eggnog. He already went through half of it. Oh my. That is like liquid custard.
Yeah, and I was telling my mom, why does he need 2?
When one breaks down.
1 is fine, but the fact that he's already been through half one and he's only had it a day is kind of alarming.
That's probably more than a person should ingest. I'm just going to go with that. I also have an alert on my Twitch.
Yeah, I read the thing on it, and it's like a lot of calories and a lot of fat. So it's like,
It's,
buddy, why?
yeah, it's a lot. Hello, Hover Bunny.
Utah, it doesn't even have to. I don't see
Good boy.
anybody there.
You don't see anybody there? There's an all stance right
No.
there.
Yeah, there's shield. It's the shield.
Oh. They were invisible
Shield.
for me.
Yeah, that's shielding.
No, it's not fielding because we're on Friends. So there's a bug. There's a bug in VRChat recently where it will not update certain users' locations. So either I have to rejoin or they have to rejoin.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, checking them into the loading, man.
you'll see all stance eventually.
I see
Eventually.
him now.
Okay, good. Crystal, you think that's bad? You should see me drink a water. Well, water bottle's not bad for you.
Yeah,
Eggnog.
Water is fine, but
Eggnog is like heavy cream and custard and eggs
yeah.
in liquid form. That's a lot of bad.
And if you're outside of Utah, it has alcohol in it.
A can. I can buy alcoholic or non-alcoholic here in Indiana. And I do
But here
like
in
it.
Utah, you can only get alcoholic in the liquor stores.
But at least you can. That's the
Or the
important part.
liquor house.
I like it. I just don't buy it because, well, there's the bad problem of I would drink it. And I don't need that in my life.
Drank it before.
And what's wrong with that? And Victor was doing the sippies. Well, I don't want to get extra chunky and or clog up my arteries immediately from enjoying that much cholesterol. I think drinking apple juice out of my CP cup, well, that is A-okay. Apple juice is not too bad for you. It is very sugar heavy and does not contain all of the fiber and a lot of the good stuff actual apples do, but it does still have a lot of the vitamins, so you're getting something. No, but I drink the water like 1 second in the water. I have done that a lot. All that's going to do is help rinse you out a little bit faster. Your body will cycle that out to your kidneys, assuming they are fully functional, and you will pee that right, any excess right out. Not a major problem unless you are far from a toilet or a tree that you can make wet. That's for all of you
Unless you're
country
vaccinated,
folk.
then you're fine.
Oh, then you're fine wherever you are.
Hey,
Because it just happens.
you're silly.
You're both silly.
And you're a little Baptist.
And you're all pretty.
You're a little Baptist.
Every single one of you. I do plan to look at the store when I'm there on Tuesday if there's anything else I want to bring to either MFF or to Thanksgiving. But we are already well past our requirement as our share of the potluck effectively that we're gathering at. I mean, we're bringing a turkey, and I'm looking for a 20 to 24 pound burb. So, you know, I'm investing a lot of energy and food to this, besides the mashed carrots, which is a bonus. But if I see any good sidey things that are just like grab and go type situations, I might add to the party. Nothing wrong with a little extra party in the party. That includes you, pretty Caddie. No. I'm not. No. I just attract pretty things and they come and hang out with me for some reason. Victor wants a nom on. Looks like a turnkey there. Turnkey. Turnkey. I do admit I do make a really good turkey. Every single year I get raving from all my friends, so I do something right. Okay, I can cook. I 100% admit I can cook. I have cooked for mass gatherings more than a few times, and Pineapple pizza. Yeah, but not for this event. We are having ham, though. Javi's mom is bringing a ham with us. Turkey, gobble, gobble. I used to cook food for Western PA Furry Weekend. At the point when I had stopped, the last year I cooked for it, I was cooking for around 160 people for 3 days straight. I'm pretty sure this was over 10 years ago now. I have people that run into me at furry cons that let me know every time they see me, they miss my cooking. Because I didn't just, throw food out there and say, here you go, I opened up a can of baked beans and you're going to enjoy it or something. No. Yeah, the first 2 years it was mostly hamburgers and hot dogs, but I did things like I made chicken noodle soup from scratch. I made chili. I made pulled pork. I made my recipe of pulled pork in mass. I made a turkey roaster worth of pulled pork several years. That was 3 full butts worth of pork. That's a lot of meat. Candy corn dancings. I like candy corn too, but I have bad taste. I'm aware of this. I have people, when I'm going to visit them or they hear I'm coming into town, they ask if I'm making chicken noodle soup and bringing it. I swear I am known more for my food than my presence. Which is sad. Or really good, because, that means I make good enough food. My boyfriend likes candy corn. It was too expensive this year, though. A tiny bag was like $5. I could not budget that for what it was. But I do love it. It's a dirty little secret. But I am definitely well aware I'm known for my cooking procedures. And people like, well, can you give me a recipe for this, that, and the other thing? I'm like, yeah, I can give you what I put into it. I can't guarantee the quantities, because a lot of times it involves I taste it as I go and go, it needs a little bit more, a little bit less. Also, even if I tell you what I put on my steak in my marinade, that doesn't make me seeing how hot your flame is and how long I would need to have it on cooking on said flame, or in said cast iron pan and then into the oven. I know how long it cooks on my grill. I know how long it cooks in my oven / stovetop when I do one in the house. I cannot tell you how long it will take in your situation. But, itchy. There we go. Cooking is both chemistry in the fact that you need to know what you're putting in, and skill in the idea of knowing how long to cook it and how hot to cook it with your personal environment. Candy corn, bleh, I'm not a huge fan. That's fine. I know a lot of people hate on candy corn, and that's okay. I say that means more for me, but I was too cheap to buy it this year, so less for me, unfortunately. My glass got a little unadjusted there. Get where you belong so I can see things right. That's somewhat better. There, just off my nose. That's where I need you. Everybody likes their own kinds of candy. That's just one of the ones I like. But if anyone's ever visiting, I always opt and make sure that I have taken time to cook dinner at least one of the nights while they're here. I like feeding people. So if you're ever in town and you're hungry, just come by. I will food. Speaking of food, I passed my food safety training and got an 88 and needed a 70 to pass. Nice. I am glad you are food safe there. Regards. Congratulations. The FDA will not get as mad at you. Oh. I always find it funny. The inspectors that come by, like, you can be wrong on a lot of stuff to an extent. There's a quantity of bugs that can be in the food that's being served. There is a quantity of rat poo in food that is acceptable. And that quantity is not none. In processed foods, there's a reason for that. One, bugs aren't actually bad for you. So the only reason we have a percentage is because people will get the perception that there's something bad in there. Really, pretty much all those bugs are free protein that you'll actually digest pretty well. Just Americans don't understand that, and we all think they're yucky, which is fair. I kind of think they're yucky too, and I can't even see myself eating stuff I know is okay, like roasted crickets or grasshoppers or mealworms. I just can't quite get them past the mouth hole. Victor Vaughn be spinning. Squishy Fox be wibbly dancing. Y'all having fun. I'm having fun too. In fact, I'm having enough fun, I'm going to put my hood down. Outfit menu, hood down. There we go. Extra party. And Crystal, the silly lily, be sipping. Are you sipping down there? Oh, that's Denny down there being a little fishy. That's Crystal being a beep.
I'm an actual Avali.
Oh,
I'm an Avali.
you're a boyb. I'm sorry, you looked fishish.
Yes.
Because your wings were hidden under the ground for me at the moment.
Burp who can also do PvP at some point.
Yay! Puvapa. But I'm definitely looking forward to roasting that bird on Saturday and serving it up to all my friends. I'm really looking forward to going to MFF and enjoying that. Wow, yay, I earned some free stuff from Twitch, from somewhere I'm lurking at. Yay me. And Nepal's back. Welcome back, Nepal. I'm lurking in one other channel while I'm watching myself. F for friends who do stuff. U is for ukulele. N is for nightwear down in the blue sea. Together. Okay. I'll buy that for $1. And Squishy be wagging and snuggling. Oh. I don't know SpongeBob. SpongeBob started as a cartoon after I was too old to really get into it, and it didn't click with me. The humor I did not mesh with SpongeBob. I apologize. All y'all that want to enjoy SpongeBob may have SpongeBob. You may live in your pineapple under the sea. I honestly couldn't get it. Just not my flavor. The only things I need to pick up for MFF at this point, I think, were the Little Debbies. Because I was waiting until as late as possible to grab those. And I think a flavored creamer. Because I believe the hotel rooms at MFF have a Keurig type coffee maker. And I kind of have a stack of Dunkin' Donuts hazelnut K-Cups for when I visit my parents. So I can bring that and a flavored and a creamer with a sweetened creamer. And I have coffee all weekend. Nepal. Can you logic check for me?
About
Do
what?
the MFF hotel rooms, they have like a K-cup type coffee maker, if I remember right.
I think so.
I thought so too. I'm pretty sure. If I bring those and I can't use them, it's not that big a deal.
Give me a few minutes, I'll ask.
Oh, cool. I appreciate.
Denny is no longer a Babkin. She's a chicken.
Denny's always a Babkin, even when she has a chicken.
No chicken. I'm space friend.
Together.
Space chicken.
F for SpongeBob. They ruined the show. I'm sorry. Why did they ruin my childhood? I don't know, but it wasn't my childhood. I apologize, but I'm sorry yours did. Fun fact, people are allergic to ground coffee are allergic to cockroaches too. Huh. Go figure. If you could eat one thing for the rest of your life, what would it be? I don't think I would be happy ever again if I had to only eat one thing. A grocery store. I'm cheating. Regards says broccoli. Ew, broccoli, says Squishy. Well, broccoli is delicious, so there's that. I am a
I
very...
don't think I could handle that question. Because eventually you'd get sick of it.
I get sick of something within a week. I don't know if I could do anything as the only thing forever.
Yeah, same here.
And I say that in the sense that I would get sick of, say, eating chili once a day for a week. And that's one out of my meals of the day is chili, and the rest is other stuff. So,
That's why they say variety is the spice of life.
hell yeah. I never get sick of broccoli. I love broccoli. You know what? I can be with that regards. If it was the only thing I was eating, I could get sick of it. But I do love broccoli. It's always so refreshing. Such a good, flavorful green vegetable. I love a lot of veggies, so I'm weird. I like putting cheese on my broccoli. You know, all you. I don't mind if people have to put cheese on to enjoy it. I can't stand that, but if it's what makes you happy and gets you to eat some broccolis, you go. I look at most crudité platters as people's excuses to eat ranch dressing. Not because they like carrots or broccoli or celeries. They just want to get a big paintbrush full of ranch in their face hole. What is a broccoli other than a swab to get as much ranch into one bite as you can?
Well, now
What?
we're actually gonna hop off.
Okay, little lady.
We're gonna leave.
You be good, girl.
Thank
Mwah!
you. Yes.
You be good little
Thank
space
you.
chicken, Babkin.
I'm a big girl.
No, you're not. Small child. So you can be a little broccoli toot machine, regards. I'm okay with that. Broccoli is good with olive oil, pepper, seasoned salt, and garlic powder. I'm going to allow that, Nepal. That sounds actually very tasty. I'll be honest, I usually just end up getting the steamer bag, doing the microwave, and eating it as is. I never get around to even putting salt on it. I just go, oh, broccoli, hi, I missed you. Why do I always take so long between servings of you? I eat almost like every week at least once. Squishy bee, hee hee. Guard says to Crystal,
Yeah,
at least it's not Taco Bell. Yee.
Yeah, the one way to convince kids to eat broccoli is tell them you're a giant eating little trees.
Exactly. I mean, I've told my broccoli story on this channel more than enough times, but I will tell it again. Little baby me that was small enough to be sitting in a little seat on the back of the grocery cart was riding down the aisle one fateful day, and the candy aisle was to our left, and the vegetable cauldrons were to the right. Little me was crying very sadly to my mother, "Please buy broccoli, Mom, please buy broccoli," while there is vegetables to my right, and Snickers bars and Reese cups abound to my left. Another mother walks by and says to my mother, "How do you get him to do that?" She just looked at the other mother and said, "I have no idea. How do you get him to stop?" But I liked eating raw broccoli as a kid. I didn't like it cooked when I was little, but as an adult, I like it cooked a lot better than I like it raw. I found the steamed flavor is much more pleasant as an adult. Then again, as a kid, we mostly had overcooked vegetables, so that probably makes sense why. Also, as a kid, I thought soup was a disgusting thing for the longest time because people told me soup is what Campbell's condensed soup is. And if you're told that's all that what soup is, you're not going to like soup. As an adult, I tasted real soup, and I was like, what is this magic in this bowl? And I was told that's soup. I'm like, no, soup is that disgusting stuff in the little red and white cans. Do you put one can in and one can of water, and it turns into disgust? No, soup is this delicious substance. Like, oh, where have you been all my life? Not being made by Crambles. I remember dial-up internet was a pain. I remember when dial-up internet was new. I remember when dial-up internet was new. And getting my 1 hour a day free from our local bank because they were an ISP for a little bit. I remember modems. Commander, I believe you actually had a slower modem than my original one. We had a 2400 baud. Didn't you have like a 12? Bank was that? Yeah, actually. Apollo Trust was an ISP. They were the first ISP that serviced Apollo. We got 1 hour a day and then turned into 2 hours a day free for having savings accounts there. Condensed soup as an ingredient, not a food. Agreed. Condensed soup is what you make green bean casserole out of, which is delicious. Condensed soup is not something you eat on purpose. No, the first one I bought was 24, but I had used an acoustic coupler modem at 300 baud. Wow, nice. Our 486 came with a 2400 baud modem, and that's what I first dialed up the internet from at home with. That was awesome. Yeah, I've been around a little bit. So is the commander, obviously. So to all of my my elder friends, I will speak in the language of our people. So for everyone that actually 100% gets that, I love you.
I get it, but I was just confused you did it.
Do you know how many times I heard those noises? Of course I can't forget them.
You gotta throw in a few in there too.
Oh, you are right. I didn't know. You've got mail. Thank you, Commander. LOL.
Apparently the guy that voiced that, the You Got Mail thing, he passed away a while ago.
That's sad. LOL dial-up noises. Heck yeah. I remember when computers used to scream at each other like that. I love the meme of it's like Betty White getting pushed in a wheelchair. I remember when computers used to scream at each other to send information over the internet. Sure, Grandma, whatever you say. You've got mail. The
It's gonna
Agnew.
be Austin.
Hmm?
20. It's gonna be Austin in a few years.
Yeah. Viviky's the agony of someone picking up the receiver and dropping the net. I did that when I was mad at my sister. Because she would, like, be doing something, and I'd be like, you know what? I have an extension in my bedroom. Picks up phone and puts it back down. Yeah. Regard says to the commander, LOL, not the AOL guy. Squishy says, I hate the paper clip that always pops up in your
Clippy?
or in your yeah, Clippy. Huh. So I see you're writing a suicide note. Do you need help with that? I'm old enough to.
I'll take Clippy over whatever. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You'll take it over like
I will
Cortana?
take Clippy. I will take it over whatever the AI thing Microsoft wants to push into Windows now is.
Yeah.
Clippy had charm.
Cortana was
No,
bad enough. The new one's going to be worse.
They want to push a new AI system onto Windows with CPUs with the compatible hardware. It's going to use generative AI to be an assistant.
Yeah.
I only accept the use of that if I can make fake fursuit pictures with it, which is what I've been doing with the generative AI. And I have gigabytes worth of that. Because I have a life. It's a dumb one, but I have a life. So far, that's my only good use of AI. Making, in my opinion, free porn. Hey, I'm not secretive about what I do. I'm old enough to remember, but it's very early memory, like 5 years old.
I mean, the new AI thing they're pushing is probably better than Bonsai Buddy. If anybody remembers that adware.
He was a virus. Regards be like, LOL. Valerie says, hi. Regards says, Cortana was fine and it was fun, and I was sad when Cortana was one of the first things I disabled every time she would re-enable herself. Because she would pop up. Okay, it's bad enough Clippy was there when you're typing or whatever. Cortana would just randomly pop up on my screen and be like, ploink, I'm in front of what you're doing. Do you need help with this?
Cortana?
Yeah, Cortana.
The AI program girl from Halo?
Yeah, she became the AI annoying thing in Windows. Fortunately, she has been removed. Emmy is sending some cuddles to Nepal. Oh, can I see fursuit pictures? Absolutely. For one thing, if you want to see fursuit pictures, you can even just go straight to watching fursuit videos, exclamation YT. There are lots of them on my YouTube channel. Thank you, Nepal. Me no happy. I'm sorry, Valerie. I'm sorry you're not happy. Do you need hugs or something? But yes, I generated tens of thousands of images on Bing's AI video image generator because I have fun with that. I'm enjoying myself. I am not posting them as art. I do not take credit for having created anything. They are for personal use in my personal home, in my personal computer. I occasionally share them with other people that also like generating said images. That is the only thing I do with them, and we are all well aware they are AI-generated images, and no one is making these hundreds upon hundreds of fursuits that I have pictures thereof. And Nepal gave a hug back to me.
These people, makes you wonder if
Caddie?
these people that came up with these AI image generator things, if they knew people were going to use it to generate porn.
Probably. Yes, little bun bun?
I'm gonna head out.
Okay, cutie puff. You be a good boy. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a pretty little fluff for me.
Thank you for having me, but I'm absolutely not gonna be a good boy.
Okay. Be a good naughty boy.
Farewell for now.
Bye-bye, good little fairy. Zoom, as he ascends off into the heavens. And poof. Dust Bunny go poof. I remember an app on Xbox where you could edit your videos and add music and turn into video art. You know, that's kind of cool. And Yam redeemed a hydrate. I will get a hydrate on here in just 1 second. Because I accidentally minimized my window. I keep doing that. Here we go. Hydration. Doink. Bing's AI image generator. The only thing Bing is useful for. Yeah, basically. Bonus to be fair on that, because of all the searching I do on there, I generate Bing credits. And so far I have been able to redeem $15 total worth. It's either $15 or $20 worth of Amazon gift cards free from just doing searches. That says how much I use the damn thing. But, you know, hey, I call it worth it. I made 100 and something images of Judy Hopps as a ballerina. That might be one of the things I've done as well, and I'm gonna say it's more than 100. That one particular category would probably be well in the thousands. And then they removed it. Video thing on Xbox. Oh, I'm sorry. We can't have nice things forever, can we? They take them from us. I mean, if the AI image generator off of Bing just disappeared tomorrow, I got plenty of images out of it, and I'll be fine, but it'd be a sad thing to have them disappear or put behind a paywall. I know it's costing.
Then you go find one of those free AI generator websites that you can use.
Yeah, but I like the way this one works. It gets my words. It gets me. And I'm like, why? I agree, regards. It's sad that video editor you were enjoying disappeared. I am actually thinking about getting a capture box, like one of those Elgato streamy boxes, to do capture from like the PS3 or the Switch or something like that.
Capture card?
Yeah, one of those things.
I might be getting one for my birthday, actually.
Nice. For as much fun as I've been having playing Borderlands on stream, I might enjoy doing some of those games I really liked on the PS3 or the PS4. Because I'd happily play like Infamous games on stream. That'd be kind of fun. Elgato Stream Deck. Yes? I think so. Thingy. 7. I'd have to look up the thingies I want. Capture card of some sort. I know I have a Stream Deck on my my Amazon wish list, but that's just the thing with the buttons, so you can have like some pre-programmed click buttons that do things. But that's like $100 and some bucks, and I'm not expecting anyone to get me that. That's just a wish. Maybe I should put that on my throne. Why are you a sad Babkin? What's wrong?
You should see with the stuff I'm watching. That's why.
Oh, okay. I was worried something went wrong with your life.
Sounds like purposeful
Oh,
depression.
that's every day. That's always my life. That there's something wrong with it.
Well, we love you, little Babkin. Yes, silly Lily.
Oh, I said it sounds like she's making herself sad on purpose.
Oh, well, yeah, it's fair. Watch a sad movie and make it better.
I
Or-
find some
But
pretty
in my
decent
case, you watch a
YouTube
horror
shorts when I
movie and you
filter.
take the piss out of it to make it less scary.
You know, this is interesting. I'm not even the one getting talked over. You're talking over each other. So, ha. I win.
Story of my life. People love to talk over me as well.
Well, it's easy to talk over you, huh? You're a bad kid. All you do is babble.
I do need to get around to setting
I'll
up
snap you
my
later.
do need to get around to setting up my throne more than I have and actually put stuff on there and list it. Not that I want people to just buy me stuff, but I don't mind giving the option, and it does let people know things I actually want in real life. Especially stuff that I can't just afford to, drop a dime on every day and buy. But, that's why most streamers do that. But I feel guilty when people give me too many gifted subs and whatnot, let alone buy, $130 little thing with buttons for me. Because that's a $130 thing with buttons. Buttons are cool and all. But that's expensive. Marf. Meow. It is coming up on Crimbus.
When you're older, you start noticing how expensive things are. You're like, oh, I want that, but man, it's expensive.
Yeah. I have gotten so far 3 Crimbus presents for people. I got my dad's primary Christmas present. I got some for my sister. And I got 1 thing for Fopsy so far. So that's 3 things I've purchased. I have a lot more to buy. Ugh. And because my timing was off due to the way when Thanksgiving and MFF are, I'm not going to get to purchase stuff till after we get back from MFF for fear of it showing up while we're there. I'm hoping I don't get things in too late for Crimbus. But I'm going to do my best. And I couldn't buy for the people that the short list that I do exchanging with, like my direct real family and 1 other local friend. I can't buy off of their list till they have a list to work with. And I can't expect someone to be ready for me to shop for them off their Amazon wish list until, say, coming up on December. Can't go pot calling kettle black because I just got some stuff sorted out for mine. Even that, I don't have that big of a list this year because I couldn't figure out things I wanted. Specifically, anyway. I got a million concepts like buy things with Minnie Mouse or just effing Legos. Just go to the Walmart, grab a couple Lego sets. I probably love you. Especially if they're Star Wars Legos. I'll be really happy. Because even if they're duplicates, then I have 2 of that ship flying around in my Star Wars Space Legos area. And too bad there aren't old school Lego castle sets anymore because, yeah, you could easily snap 2 of those things together and go, instead of having a castle, I have a bigger castle. Am a dork. Am would put together several of those castles at once. And Stream Toots advertised its own self. Thanks, Stream Toots.
Or in my case, my family, how difficult I am to buy gifts for, just give me a gift card.
Also fair. 100%. If you really want to get me a gift and you don't know what to buy me, Amazon gift card. 100%. I know how to shop for stuff on there. If you don't want to do Amazon, Target, Walmart, I shop at those places. I will buy things.
Or just a Visa gift card, and you just use that wherever the hell you want.
Yeah, but those ones usually have a lot more stipulations to them and more cost. Whereas like a Walmart or an Amazon card is just directly a $5 card is a $5 card. Just translation there. I'm not expecting a specific number anywhere. And heck, if you're choosy, like choosy moms who choose Jif, go to Sam's Club and buy gift cards there. You often will buy them at less than the dollar value of the cards. This is a big secret for, say, when you're going to Disney World. Buy your gift card, buy some of your spending money for Disney World at Sam's Club in $100 increments there. And then you actually get them for under $100. And if you're even smarter and you bought them with your Sam's Club credit card, you're getting cashback rewards on that money. So not only did you buy $100 at like $92, you got a 1% cash back on that $92. So you got about $1 back in cashback rewards you can spend at Sam's Club again. And you win. Or Costco would have that. Also, I think I need to look next time. They probably do. Honestly, you are most likely right. I just know for sure Sam's Club does because I did that last time. And I'm going to put down, I didn't buy enough pre-money there. I should have done more.
Thanks for watching Caddie's Money Watch.
You know, think smart. Spend smart, kids. This is a very important trick. And I will teach you all if you have self-restraint. You can earn money using a credit card. I will explain. Over the last 12-ish years that I've had credit cards again, I have paid 0 cents in interest on a single one. I have earned thousands of dollars using my credit cards. The trick is earn enough credit that you will get cards that have cashback rewards. Amazon and Sam's Club both have cashback rewards by default. Those are two good examples. But as long as you get a card with cashback rewards and you always pay your balance at least at the statement in full or earlier if possible, you still get the cashback rewards for that time frame. So the Amazon card specifically, we'll just use that example. Since I have Prime, I get 5% cash back on anything I buy off of Amazon specifically. So every time I buy something that I need or want off Amazon, I get 5 cents on the dollar back, or 50 cents on the $10, or $5 on the $100. This is very helpful when it comes to Christmas shopping and stuff where I'm spending way too much on family members. I get some money back to buy Legos with later. Sam's Club goes so you can just pay with Sam's Cash whenever you're checking out at the cash register. Or on the app when I pay that way because I never go to the cash register anymore. So, you literally can earn money by using a credit card as long as you do not extend your spending habits beyond what they can be. Do not overexert yourself. Do not overspend, and you will actually earn money. And the fact that you're using the credit cards, money is going in and out of them, you are building a credit history. And the more credit history you have, the bigger the credit cards you can get over time, and the better the car loans and home loans you might get over time, and the better response you get or whenever you're trying to get an apartment or something. Very important. The important thing, though, is always pay it in full.
And from working for customer service for Capital One, another bonus to paying your bill on time and beforehand is your ERP won't go up, and therefore, your bill won't go up.
Hell
Lose
yeah.
your interest.
Exactly. There's a lot of benefits, and Capital One's one of the ones I remember I had cashback rewards on, but theirs were lower than the other two. That's why those two cards that I use now are the ones that are still alive. I mean, your company didn't hurt me or anything. It's just the other ones did me better in the long run.
Oh, I don't really care for Capital One since I worked for them. Would you say the company that sells fine is their customers that are horrible?
Yeah, it's fair.
When their card don't work, yeah, they become the most meanest people on the planet.
Yeah, it's true. That's about how it works.
Somehow they blame you for the card not working.
Yeah, most of them it's probably they overspent, didn't pay their bill or something like that.
Yep, one of those things.
How
is it my fault you forgot to pay your bill?
I will say I have had to contact a credit card's customer service before because my car got shut off, not because I didn't pay my bill. It's because they thought I shopped in 2 different countries in like a 2-hour period. I was at a convention.
Yeah.
I checked out at one vendor who was from like Florida. I checked out another vendor they live in Germany. I checked out another one in Canada. And then my card didn't work. I'm like, I did not spend into a really large number that I could possibly never have hit by buying 3 things at Anthrocon. And I was like, excuse me, credit card? Why I shut off? They're like, we thought suspicious shoppings. I'm like, that's me. How did you make it to all those places? Convention. Oh. Okay, we'll turn your card back on. How long is it going to take? It's done. Thank you.
That's how you handle customer service. You be nice and you're not a butthead about it. When I worked at the company that they outsourced for their customer service, some dude dug into some lady and they made her cry and stuff. I'm like, really?
Yeah,
we're people too.
That's what they do. That's what idiots do to customer service. I have worked the company I work at. I started in the customer service end, so yes, people are mean, and it's usually their fault that they have to be mean.
Yeah, and like normal human beings, we don't like to blame ourselves. We need somebody else to take the hit.
Why is my internet shut off? You people are always shutting my internet off. Checks account. Well, you haven't paid us in 6 months. Except for this one like $10 payment like 3 months ago. And that was not even a full month's charge. And Netsu rated with 5 ratings. Hello, little tiny. Thank you for rating me, you sweet little bean. How are you doing, Cutesoo? Did you have fun? Was your little gamble fun? You little sweetie pie. Nepal gives a shout out. Tries to give a shout out to Netsu. Give another try. Cutie raid. Oh, yeah, well, you are a cutie and you're a rating. So that's how that works. Right? Right. I'm down for this. Yeah, Netsu's a cutie.
Well, you are the bigger creature, so he has to agree with you.
It's true.
That is true. Netsu's a cutie.
Yep, we are confirming Netsu is a cutie doing the rating. Therefore, everyone wins. I obtained a big boom boom gun. Oh, that's right. You were playing the fall-in game. Were you having fun playing the fall-ins? And how are you holding a big boom boom gun? You are tiny. You're itty bitty. Itty bitty teeny weeny. I was watching you ways before I came on. I mean, you know that because I talked with you, but yee, I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you were playing your fun games. Enjoying the number 4 and all that. I had a fat man with unlimited ammo. Well, I was there, and I don't run out, so yes. I mean, I know what you're talking about. Fat Man being the second bomb dropped on Japan, and the bigger of the two. That one used plutonium, not uranium.
Why would they use Mickey Mouse's dog for a bomb?
Plutonium, not Pluto. We did not throw the ice ball dwarf planet at anyone. Though, that would be a very effective thing. Throwing an ice ball dwarf planet, I think that would definitely hurt. Big boom boom gun. Given to a tiny like me. Very dangerous. Yes, it is. Yeah, I agree that is dangerous. I mean, I got some unlimited ammo weapons last night, and I had a lot of fun with them, but they were revolvers, not fat mans.
Makes you wonder why he wasn't skyrocketing into the air while he was shooting it.
Well, if he's shooting something like that off, he's probably should be dead after the first one because the range of a rocket fired off a person is probably not far enough to evade the shockwave of a fat man. Just saying. Boom. Big bada boom. Big bada boom.
You know what movie that's from?
Nepal multipass.
There we go.
Nepal multipass.
More chicken.
Gonna need more pop. Gonna need a bigger vocabulary. Gonna need at least 3 words. Can you handle that? At least 3? Okay. Get up. Get up. Okay. Okay. Where's pop, pop, pop? And yes, I enjoy the activity of doing this, but to be honest, I can't do this 3 or 4 times a week for a very important reason. I run out of things to talk about. Whereas I can play a game for 7 hours and not, like, get bored of playing Borderlands. And it usually comes down to someone saying, hey, it's 2 in the morning, you should get off. And I'm like, oh, it's 2 in the morning. I should probably get off my computer.
When the hell did the sun come up?
I haven't managed that lately. When I worked the super late shift, I did have that problem. I worked the 5 to 2. And then I would, because I can't do get up hours and hours before work. I have to get up just before work or I just have anxiety up until work. So I would get off at 2 in the morning and just basically watch TV and whatnot till like 6. And the anthem that meant it was time to go to bed, since we had Nick at Night at the time, was Bob the Builder, and I would say go to bed and shut the TV off because he came on at 6 a.m. Imagine Borderlands in VR. That would be so awesome. I would love playing Borderlands.
I think one of the Borderlands, I think it's 2, has a VR mode, but I think it's only on PlayStation VR though.
Aw. I could get down with that. I want some of those lovely sniper rifles in VR. I want a cobalt volcano. I want a tiny Netsu. There you are. Hello, itty bitty. What are you doing with a fat man? Who let you have a giant boom? That's dangerous for someone as small as you. You're going to blow yourself up before you blow everything else up.
Wait, I think I figured out why he had it. He was left unsupervised.
In Netsu's defense, he was left unsupervised. I easily lose hours in Borderlands, especially. That is one of those games where I can just sit down and I look up and 3 hours has passed. I'm like, how did 3 hours go by? And I'm like, oh. I did a lot of missions, didn't I? And I leveled up like 4 times. Huh. Well, that makes sense. Also, my tail is apparently attacking Netsu.
Hello, Starshine. The Earth says hello.
Meow. Jack says, I want a new Hush little baby music box. Also, Borderlands 2 VR is super fun. Is it just on PlayStation? If so, I may have to go get a PS VR setup and a copy of it on there. Because I would do that just to do that. I make responsible choices with my time and money. Also, we have both a PS4 and a PS5, so I could easily hook it up to either one and do the thing. Pretty sure you can play PS4 games on the PS5. I know you can use PS4 controllers on it. I think it has like some backward.
Yeah, you can.
It does? Okay, good.
I have a PS5 and I've been playing Saints Row 4 on it.
Nice. The PS4 went up to the bedroom as the bedroom Blu-ray player when the PS5 moved into the living room. Because there's only so many HDMI ports on that TV and power outlets and slots in the entertainment center and all that jazz. So we had to make decisions.
Yeah, apparently mine is the download only PS5. I didn't know there was one that had a disc drive and one without.
Yeah, you can get a disc drive for it, but it costs extra.
Yeah, I'm just happy with mine.
That's all good. I definitely went for the disc drive variant. When I picked mine up, it was still when they were limited quantities, and the only thing I had to pick up as a bundled item at GameStop was, well, I had to get their GameStop service plan, the player's what's it thing, for a year. And I had to buy one extra controller, and I'm like, there's 2 of us in the house. I'll buy a second controller. That's...
Oh, I had a...
Hmm?
I'll let you finish.
I mean, that's something we had to buy anyway, was a second controller. In fact, I bought a third one because I wanted a purple one for Fopsy specifically, and a pink one for me.
What I learned on TikTok, oddly enough, there is a code. There's a code on the back of your controller if you need to turn it into PlayStation. If that ain't there, they won't fix it and send it back.
Huh. Nice.
It's like the serial number is on the back and it can easily be rubbed off. So if you have a little sticker, put it on the back of it.
Nice.
Yeah, mine fell off. I think
No, on the PS5 controllers.
On the PS5 controller.
Mm.
Good, I don't have to worry about
It's
that.
like printed on the back and it can be easily rubbed off from the oils on your fingers if you play long enough.
I know the serial code on the back of a 3DS, the original one, not the new 3DS. can rub off. But if you take the cover off to get in where the SD card was and the battery and stuff, it's also printed on the inside. I know that because when we had to sell the one I killed by accident, they were able to look that up. And they're like, oh, I just need a screwdriver. Screw. Here we are, numbers. And Paul will be right back.
Yeah, well, PS5. Play Sony ain't that smart, apparently.
Apparently. Are you two little ones being cute together?
Yes, we are.
Just put a little sticker on the back where the serial number is, and you'll be fine.
Nice. I haven't ever had to send a PlayStation controller in for repairs anyway, so they're probably going to go out of warranty long before they break. In fact, the only major damage a brand name Sony controller has had for me in the last several generations, PS4 right thumbsticks, the rubber hat on the stick wore out. I was able to get
yes, I remember when they used to have that.
I was able to get a replacement set of like 6 of them for a couple dollars at GameStop, so I fixed my controller for $6 and have the ability to fix it many times over. Also, at the same time, I bought a second controller for the stupid things because, well, they weren't as expensive anymore. And I wanted backup equipment. So the PS4, which is now just a Blu-ray player in the bedroom, has both a remote control and 2 controllers, which can be taken down and worked on the PS5 because it apparently works with that. It's just not as cool as an actual PS5 controller. That's some logic for all of you. And the PS5 has 3 controllers because it came with a white one, and we wanted both a pink one and a purple one. And again, I said before, I make wise choices with my money, and I bought 3 controllers total for a system that I've played 20 minutes on since I got it. 20 minutes I've played on that thing. I spent many hundreds of dollars on that in games and controllers. And I clocked 20 minutes of a game I've played before. Because I picked up a copy of Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga the day I picked up the PS5. And that's what I tested the system with to make sure it worked. And I had a controller fob said, here you go. You can play whichever one of the new games you wanted. And she's played a lot more than I have. I know she's played Ghost of Tsum Tsum. And something else. And another one. Yeah. That's as much as I know.
Tsushima, I would love to play that.
Yeah, that was one of the games I bought on day one with it. I went to 3 GameStops to get everything we needed because they didn't have them in stock.
Damn.
I will say GameStop is really helpful if you want a game. Friends of mine, I go cuddle with them today. Oh, well, you go ahead and go cuddle, you cutie pie. You be a good little fluff. Good boy. You're cute.
Bye-bye, Netto.
Well, you are. I appreciate you saying hi. Thank you. And thank you again for the raid, little one. You have a good rest of your night.
Lean.
I
hear a Foxy.
But GameStop, if they don't have a game in stock at their location, they can check all the ones in the general area to find out if the other ones have what you're looking for. And yeah. I had a short list of games that Fopsy was interested in on day one of us having the hardware. And I had no problem with going around town. Going around to those different GameStops, not like me driving 2 hours each way or anything. We're talking about, we have like 6 of them in the city. So the furthest between each one is like a half hour. And that's if you went from furthest point to furthest point GameStop. So like, yeah, down in J Point, they have all but one of the games you were looking to
Me and Mitchell were
buy.
setting each other on fire.
So I went down there and they had everything I needed, and I picked them all up. And at least Fopsy's had a good time with it. I have plenty of games on there I would really like to spend some time playing. But I never get around to having enough energy to once sit in the living room and do that. I end up just letting it sit there. At least I'm playing a game now, which is good. I've been, playing Borderlands, obviously. And they're ignoring Nepal. I do find it important that I do take time to play some games. But not necessarily on that system. Maybe in the future. Once I get the stream capture diddly do, I might plug the PS5 in here and play some games on that, just to variety my life up a little more. We'll put that on my options list. I like options. Besides, for as much fun as I had just randomly playing Borderlands without any real commitment to other than I would respond to chat when I saw stuff, that was fun. That was good. So I will happily do that. So my homework as soon as this stream is done is to go on and pick out a good capture card I know that'll work for me and put that on my wish list so that I take care of that in time. Bye, little one. You be good boy. Meow. I am both very anxious for and nervous about MFF. And I think everyone, especially people like Nepal, will understand this. It's a lot, especially the older you get and the more you do at a con. The concept of packing and being prepared. And again, the older you are, the more you have to learn what your body deals with. When you're a 20-something-year-old and you go to a furry con and you sleep 2 hours a day and eat once a day and maybe shower once during the whole con, you don't see a problem here. You might notice it when you get back home. You're like, I'm all sore and sick and stuff. I don't know what's wrong. I'm like, you didn't sleep or eat or shower, stupid. Take care of your body. When you get older like us, me more than Nepal, you start to realize, one, so I need to pack the, always adhere to the 621, no questions, absolutely. You start questioning, did I pack enough ibuprofen? My feet can hurt after a day of convention standing on them. Especially when you're stuck standing in a line for registration or something on a concrete floor for 2 hours. Now, I'm not specifically mad at MFF or Anthrocon or anyone for this. They're all working to do better to make registration lines work faster. I know this. I'm not judging. It still happens, though, when you go to these things. You know you're going to probably be standing for 2 hours just to get your permission to go do things. My body's good with motion, and especially motion on, say, a slightly padded floor. Even just a carpeted floor, you get a little bit of cush to you. Standing still on a concrete floor, oh, I feel that. After after most reg lines, I end up going back to my hotel room in a con and taking a rest for an hour or two. I am tired. I am worn out after that. That takes a lot out of you. And you bust out an ibuprofen for that. It's okay. I understand you two were having fun. I missed getting a sponsorship at MFF because I had no idea they actually had a limit on them till after I was going to register. Those were apparently all sold out. Because I would have happily paid MFF $200 for each of us to get us a pre-regged sponsor to go to short lines. 100%. But I didn't plan ahead well enough, so butts on that. Anthrocon, on the other hand, did successfully get the pre-reg for a sponsor. Will be in short line this year. Will save a lot on my feet. Because there, you can easily save a lot of time. So there's only like 2,000 people in that line period. And they aren't necessarily all going to be showing up at the opening second on Thursday. When you have 17K attendees who all want to register on the same day, when the reg is staffed by like maybe 30 people, if there are a lot on staff, there's only so quick that can move. Cons always take what happens and use that as ways to learn from the following year. This is very super 100% correct. For example, I believe both Anthrocon and MFF open the registration to sponsor and super sponsor and whatnot before the regular attendees. So they will use their 30-ish registration peeps to start filtering that out. And then, once they've gone through the opening bonus time chunk, whatever that is they gave, an hour or two maybe, they cut that back down to a reasonable chunk of people manning the sponsee zone and a bunch managing the regular people. And that covers the influx of the other 10,000 regular attendees that are wanting to show up on Thursday afternoon and get their Anthrocon badges. And then the other 7,000 that are come the next day to get theirs or whatever it is. Depending on the exact way that it all gets busted out. I'm not a registration expert. I don't know the moments everyone showed up. All I know is I was there, I think it was Thursday night, whenever Caddie came, and registration wasn't supposed to close for another 2 hours, and he closed the door and said no one else gets in. Because I think they already had more than 2 hours left of registration line piled up in that building. That's just logistics. You only have so many registration kiosks or whatever you want to call them, and so many humanoids you can get there. Even if you add in all the potential extra runners that, like, someone's manning the kiosky part, checking your ID, and you have a group of people going to the box of badges and digging out badge number 3,724 for this person and finding out that their name is spelled wrong because autocorrect messed it up. Again, didn't mess mine up this time. I double checked. It is correct. My name is going to be right on my badge again this year. I hate you, autocorrect. You're an evil, evil program. If they wouldn't have closed the doors when they did, the reg staff would have gotten even less sleep that night than they did. This is correct. And I am not mad at him shutting that door. He did the right thing. I'm mad at reality that many people exist, and there's only so much you can do about this. There is limits. Also, not mad at Anthrocon for saying there's going to be a population limit. They still have not announced that. I don't know if the staff know about the number as of yet. Like, I'm not even going to, press any of my friends that are on reg staff to, say, please tell me. Please. Because not my business. And also, not my business to be, spoiler alert, machine. I am not Anthrocon's mouthpiece. I'm not MFF's mouthpiece. I do not want to be what puts out information that they don't want out yet. And since Anthrocon already said it was going to be higher than this last year's attendance, I'm not worried that all the people who want to pre-register are going to fail to pre-register at this point. Since the number is going to be over 17,000 and blah, 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 whatever it was last year, a large number of those people did register on site. A large number of them. I'm going to go with probably in the thousands mark were on-site reg. Do you have any guesstimates on that? Was it at least thousands that on-site reg there?
I know that the percentage has been about the same every single year, but I don't remember what that percentage was.
Okay, that's fair. I know a lot of locals often will register on site, especially if they just happen to find they have time on Anthrocon weekend to bring their kitties to see all the cute animal critters and they want to get into the convention. But less on that since the block party happens on Saturdays now, because that's a heck of a lot of time people get to interact with the fursuiters and stuff. Though I've heard from enough parents who paid for registration for Anthrocon for them and 2 or 3 kids, and they're like, oh, no, this is like Disney World without lines. You get in there, and there are... It may not be Minnie and Mickey Mouse, but there are 50 different fluffy characters that are willing to hug my kid and take a photo with me. With, like, at worst, a person ahead of me waiting. Water. And you'll only see a couple of super popular fursuits that get lines. Like the drag bunnies, the pink and purple, the pink and green one. They usually have a line waiting of people wanting to take photos with them. But most fursuiters, it's just like, oh, you want a picture? Come, stand with me. Oh, you want a picture with me and that other person over there? Wave them down and tap their shoulder, ask them to come over and get in the photo. Hey, Floof Fox, they want you in the picture. Get over there with them. And, Floof Fox will walk over with you and take a picture with you and that kid. And then we'll all give them hugs because we're all amazing. Those two are awesome, and they really are. They are nice buns. I have met them many times. Always good to have fan-friendly critters show up at events. But yeah, the number of parents, though, that think that Anthrocon is Disney World on the cheap, and I'm like, oh, you haven't actually looked at the price of the garbage in the dealer's room? And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, you could drop thousands in that dealer's room on some stuff. I dare say, I could more easily spend $10,000 in the Anthrocon or MFF dealer's room than I can at Disney World before I ran out of things I particularly wanted. Now, I'm not saying I can't spend $10,000 at Disney World on items, or that I'd run out of things that are specifically in any of the themes that would make me the happiest. There's only so many Minnie Mouse t-shirts and plush that I can find there. And I don't need 10 different sets of Minnie Mouse ears per trip. I generally get one new one just to be new. And for
so, what we're saying is don't leave you alone in Legoland.
Oh, yeah. No. It's bad enough they let me go to Walmart and Meijer by myself. I have restraint on Legos, though. My wallet understands what those are. Legos are expensive and I can buy them anytime. I don't need to buy them at Lego store. That includes the one at Disney World. I specifically did not buy big sets of Legos there because I would have to ship them home. If I really want to go to a Lego store, there's one in Indy, and that's only about an hour and 45 drive south of me. And I can take my car, and I can buy a big Lego set in person there if I don't want to buy it online. Of which, even paying shipping online is probably cheaper than me paying for gas and wear and tear on the car to drive down to Indy to buy it at the Lego store. And depending on which day of the week I decide I want it, I might get it quicker by, ordering online. If I order on a Monday, I will get it by the end of the week. If I decide I wanted a Lego set on Monday and I'm going to go to Indy, I can't drive there till Saturday, so I'm not going to get it till then. And I did show a couple people online this weekend the Millennium Falcon set and said, I love it. It's beautiful. I'm not spending $850 on it. Or the Venator class Republic Cruiser. That one's only $650. But in the Millennium Falcon's defense, it is scale minifigure to actor. The big one. So if you bought the full-size Millennium Falcon, it actually is equivalent to like Lego Han Solo and Chewbacca in the cockpit and walking through the corridors and all of the construction of it. So it is cool as shit. It is huge. It is $850. I'm confirmed with my sources. There are K-Cup coffee machines at the HRO. Thank you so much. You don't know how much money that saves me because I have Dun hazelnut cups. Oh. Also, you're welcome to come to our hotel room if you want a Dun hazelnut K-Cup worth. I got you the hookup.
I'm not a fan of hazelnut, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I failed my plushie.
I mean, I will supply blue drink, though.
Ooh. You're always welcome to our hotel room. Also, my ramen supply is all ready to go, as well as the instant oatmeals.
Thanks.
We are interested in trying some of the best word I can use is the food truck-esque items that I saw last year over in the convention center, like the pizza vendors and whatnot. I saw enough people walking around with calzones and slices. Not necessarily that, but there's bound to be something we might enjoy. Yeah, I'm willing to kill myself over eating a piece of pizza in the middle of a convention center. I'm standing on my feet and probably forgot the milk pills back in the hotel room. Okay, I'm going to try not be that stupid. Try.
Still trying to convince my parents to take me to the Anthrocon here in Utah. It's not going well.
I'm sorry. I bet you'd have
like,
fun.
I can't. My mom's like, she can't go because her sense of humor would get her in trouble.
Yeah. Besides, worst case scenario, tell them to put you on a bus and send you that way.
Sure, I could just go myself if I wanted to. She's up in Salt Lake.
See? I can't eat pizza. I'm intolerant. Me too. Absolutely. That's why I said I would be killing myself if I did that and forgot my lactates and was walking around the convention center. I would be so grumpy tummied. I'd be doing the Technicolor yawn in one of the convention center trash cans. We try not to do that at a convention.
Again, if I went to that Anthrocon by myself, I could see if a crazy guy could go with me. Meet me up there.
Hey, there you go. Bring a friend. Conventions are fun. I'm not saying they're always worth every penny you spend to go to them, especially if you're going to something really far away from you. But if it's something that's easily bused or driven to, yeah, have fun with it. When it comes to anything that starts to involve a plane ticket, the cost really, really elevates so fast. Because not only are you paying for your airfare for you, along with your convention costs, you really can't bring any affordable snacks with you as much because you're not on limited luggage space that you got to pay like $50 a bag for. And I'm going to put it right out there. Don't pay $50 for an extra piece of luggage to fill it with ramen noodles to bring with you to Friday week in Atlanta or something. That's dumb. You're better off buying an Instacart to the hotel from the local Walmart or Target or something. Which is still an option if you're flying to a con. You have the option of like Instacarting some groceries that are affordable hotel foods. One of my only complaints with MFF is the food selection in the area. The buffet in the Hilton is actually really good. It is delicious. We have agreed we do not mind paying to eat from there for dinner most of the nights of the convention. I have not eaten there once and been disappointed. Even if I don't like one of the two main items they're serving, I tend to have liked the other one really good. The sides are really good. The snacks and desserts are great. They always have a salad bar, which Fopsy really loves the fact that there's a salad bar. The Hyatt. Yes, I'm sorry, the Hyatt. The Hyatt. At least I remember it was MFF. I'm bad with hotel names. I apologize. Now they also have a bar in the hotel that does serve smaller food things like burgers and that. And I think they have a small like kind of a chafing dish type pop-up restaurant that's on the first floor. But okay, I'm going to admit I don't trust the chafing dish one as much. I don't feel like that's worth my time and effort. There's also a Starbucks there in case you really wanted a brekkie sandwich or something like that. And the other hotels that are like across the street from it, you have options there, and apparently there are more and more food options in the friggin' convention center during events. So I do want to look into that, and a food truck that pops up by the back door. So it is getting more option-y, but it's not like Anthrocon's food options where you quite literally have almost every building's underside is a different restaurant or three. Oh, you just walked over here. Well, there's August Henry's, and there's a chicken place, and then there's a salad place, and then there's the Thai place, and then there's this place that sells weird food, but it's fancy, and then like it just if you're at Anthrocon, if the line's too long at whatever you're looking at, just walk down another block. There's going to be another dozen choices, and there probably won't be a line anymore. Ta-da! I just taught you how to Anthrocon. Also, Anthrocon, within short walking distance, you had Market Square one direction, that's into downtown, and you have the Strip District on the other direction, that's out of town. Both of which are just packed full of restaurants. Strip District specifically has some of the more amazing foods. I've heard DeLuca's went downhill a little bit over the last few years, which is kind of sad. They're a really good breakfast joint down on the Strip. At least they were. One of those, like, extremely greasy spoon diners that you're like, ew, it looks gross. That you get there and you're like, oh my God, why am I not eating this all the time? Or like, oh, because it'll make me fat. That makes more sense. Giant sandwiches, coleslaw, and fries.
Denny's at like eating Denny's after midnight.
Yeah. Or an Awful House. You want to go to Permandy's, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, for anyone that cannot understand, the giant sandwiches with coleslaw and fries on them, it all had to do with the fact that the day they opened, their order for plates didn't come in, and they're just like, faff it. We're just serving the sandwiches with everything on top of it. We made coleslaw and fries. We got wax paper, serving on wax paper, and that's what they've done forever since then. They have a vinegar-based coleslaw. So basically every sandwich is a protein item with cheese on it, with coleslaw, French fries, and I think like a tomato. I'll take the tomato off myself. That's fine. Cheese is the only thing I ever ask for not having on there. But I know the old lady no longer works there from someone local mentioning it. But if she was in the building and you asked for the coleslaw or the fries on the side, she would yell at you. And I don't just mean a little bit. I mean a lot. Long, long ago, back when I still stayed in the West and before we found out about other hotels being better at Anthrocon, I had a group of people from all around, some from different countries even, wanting to go try Permandy's. So I explained Permandy's. I explained it was about a 10 to 15 minute walk from the hotel. So be warned, you're about to go walking in the heat death of Pittsburgh in July. Second, this is what the menu is. I even listed off most of the main protein items that you can get on your sandwich, because I had them memorized, because I'm a dork and I came from Pittsburgh before. So I lived there for a lot of years. And I mentioned the only thing you're allowed to ask off of it on the side is the cheese. Do not ask for the fries or the coleslaw on the side. First off, I try to say this as calmly and as nicely as possible to these people. And they all complained, why are you yelling at us about this? I'm like, I'm not yelling. Trust me. I'm explaining it to you so you don't get yelled at. So, of course, then, after we walk there, first things first, they whine about how much they had to walk. I'm like, explain to that. Told you that ahead of time. You weren't paying attention. And then two of them asked for the coleslaw and the fries on the side. And they got thoroughly yelled at. Why didn't you tell us this was going to happen? I'm like, for Quetzalcoatl's sake, I told you this was going to happen. I specifically told you this is what is going to happen. This is what happens to you when you die. This is what happens to him when he dies. This is what happens to her when he dies. And this is what happens to me when I die. And if I knew then what I knew now, I would have made the choices I did. Anyone that got that quote, I love you.
Beetlejuice reference.
You are welcome.
Like any character, any people in a horror movie, it's like, you're gonna die if you go in the haunted house. Then yeah, you go in the haunted house and you complain that you got murdered by the serial killer.
Wait. You mean if I get in the shower when there's a serial killer around and I'm all alone, I'm probably going to die? What is this logic you speak of?
Who would have thunk?
I need
Usually
to...
in other horror movies, it's always the people who have sex that die as well.
Yeah. Unfortunately, now thanks to some little plushie, I'm really hungry for Permandy Brothers, and I can't get it for another, 8 months.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Heck, I even haven't managed to get over there in the last few years. we plan to go, and we've been failing to get there. This last year, it was because, oh, such and such wants to join us to Permanis. We don't want to do that right now because they're not ready to go right now, and they want to join us later, so let's go somewhere else now. I'm like, no. There are 150 different places in Pittsburgh to eat food. I don't mind if I have to eat at one twice because, X Fluffy is going to be with us tomorrow and they really want a Permani sandwich too. Fine. I will walk to Permani's a second time. I will walk to the Eagle a second time and get chicken. Dear God, I will walk to the Eagle a second time and get chicken. And the Hush Puppies. Real talk, go to the Eagle, buy the Hush Puppies. Also, if you're going to be going there to buy, say, a quarter chicken and you're with at least 3 of your friends, just buy the whole chicken. It's the same price as 3/4 chickens. And you get an extra quarter worth of a chicken to give you your now 4th friend that's with you. Everybody wins. I'm disappointed the Eagle got rid of their candied bacon. That was so good. Oh, candied bacon. Candy bacon, Charlie. Candy bacon. I need candy bacon. The Eagle is pretty ripping, though. I'm happy we found that by accident a couple years ago when we tried to go somewhere else. And I was like, oh, we'll stop there on the way back if we can't get a nice... we were trying to get a gyro, Greek foods. And we went to this one place. It was one of those, like, just kind of quick service type restaurants, like a Subway or whatnot. And I swear, the 3 of us walked in there, and everyone that was eating stopped what they were doing. Everyone that was behind the counter stopped what they were doing and was all giving us the side eye. Like we just peed on all their Wheaties. And all 3 of us just looked at each other and went, nope. And we all noped the hell back out of there. We're like, let's go back to the chicken place we went by, that bar. That place looked okay. Let's just see if they have tables. And we walk in, they're like, yep, you want a table? Yeah. Okay, this way. Like, perfect. No questions. Because they were like, wasn't very popular. Like, what? Like, what? Like, even at the busiest times I went to the Eagle, the longest I had to wait was, oh, we got to go send a guy to go wipe off a table, then we'll be right with you, okay? And that was my wait to sit down at the Eagle. And do you know why the Eagle was wanting to get you seated right away? Even if they can't get you food right away, they're a bar. And if they can upsell you on a booze, they have made extra money. So, a few times when we were there, at least one of our party members got a drink or 2. And you know what? Cool. I usually don't because I am what you call cheap to some extent. And I already know I'm spending way too much at a convention. And it's way too easy to buy 2 or 3 mixed beverages when you're eating dinner out. And realize after you get your bill and it's like $150 that you could have had for lots less. I already have the fun game with most of my friends where I say, I will pay with my card for everything if y'all give me cash. And then I get cash for the day, and I get cash back rewards on my card. So everybody wins. I don't have to hit an ATM. And that's why I bring my own mixed drinks to cons. Hell yes, 110%. Generally, to a convention, there is alcohol in our room. Nepal actually makes mixed drinks, like makes them there. We usually go the KISS system, keep it simple, stupid, and just buy like pre-mixed things that we actually enjoy. I prefer Nepal's system, but I also don't trust myself to have the time and mental capacity to make a mixed drink after I've been out walking around a convention. My mix of drinks was simple too. This is fair. We often will buy like 4-ish bottles of the like liter and 3/4 pre-mixed somethings like margarita, Long Island iced tea, or whatever. Not necessarily those two are two that are usually in the list, but stuff like that out of that section of the booze store. All you need is access to your ice machine and some cups. So you bring a tube of red Solos, your stack of bottles, and take your little ice bucket down the hallway, and you have succeeded.
Or if you live in Utah and you don't want to spend a god amount of money at the liquor store, you just drop drinking alcohol altogether and don't have it at all. Then you save money.
Yeah, but trust me, some days after being at a busy convention, you want to booze. And for me, a shaker. This is true. You need your shaker. But like the stuff I'm talking about, for those liter and 3/4 bottles, most of the stuff I buy is around $10 to $15 a bottle. The 1800 stuff, which is really even like, it's the top shelf mixed drink stuff. It's only maybe 20 when it's not on sale for that size bottle. And okay, real talk, that 1800 pineapple margarita is the tits for Ritz. Okay, that stuff is bomb. And all you got to do, pour that over ice, and you're finished. And I mean that both ways. One, you're finished doing something. Two, you'll go to drink enough to get yourself smashed. Because 1800 don't play, yo. They're in it to win it. Even like the extreme cheap brands like Chi-Chi's brand premix margarita. I was surprised at how good that was. And that one we're usually getting from $10 to $12 for the bottle. $10 to $12 for the bottle. Sometimes I've seen it on sale for like $8. Okay? When you get a bottle of margarita for $8, one, you know, you're not getting top shelf tequila, whatever. But if it tastes good, I got $8 worth. You buy one margarita at a hotel, you're out $15. For $15, I just bought 2 of this bottle of Chi-Chi's for everybody's share. We have all won. For the record, that $15 margarita in the first floor of the William Penn Omni in the lobby, it sucked. That was not worth $15. If you're going to drink booze in the Omni, either go to the tap house in the back end or go down to the basement of the Speakeasy. The tap house at least is like regular bar prices for beer and whatnot. So cool. You can go drink a Yingy in a bottle, and it's cool. Or a one-off off draft. Or you go downstairs to the Speakeasy, and you're going to buy a $20 mixed drink. You're going to drink it. And you're going to tell me, oh my God, that really was a $20 mixed drink. That was delicious. I love that. I have never had a better Collins than I've had in that basement. I'll take that as a challenge. Oh, are you going to make me a better one? I love you.
Oh, I think so.
You're a good girl.
Make the same one I did last year.
That was delicious. But so far, you've not made me the...
I'll let you finish.
You have not made me the best Collins I've ever had yet, though. So, I can at least say
Collins is, so.
They made the best Collins I've ever had. I'm going to let them win that one game. You can still make me the best mixed drink I've ever drank, because you're a good girl.
I'll deal with this.
Yes.
I should say, when I worked security at the nearby liquor store,
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't allowed to buy mudslides and the mudside pre-mixed and bring it home anymore.
What?
My mom loved the hell out of it.
Oh, that's too easy. That one's just too easy to get down. That one's milkshake. It doesn't taste like you're drinking booze.
Yeah, and my mom was like, she tried it the first time. She's like, that's dangerous.
Oh my God, yes.
Because you can hardly taste alcohol in it.
This is why mixed drinks in general are dangerous. If you get ones that are made right, I'm not even, okay, even the pre-mixed stuff, even stuff that's upwards of, down as bad as like the $15 for the 1.5 liters, most of that doesn't taste like booze. Tastes like drinking candy, and you're not going to realize how much alcohol you're putting back.
Until you wake up, till you're seeing, till you're tipsy, and your morning after is horrible.
I remember a good 10-ish years ago, this was back when I still was staying at the Westin for Anthrocon. We'd walked over the Omni to visit some friends. And Shrike was pouring drinks. They had pre-mixed a like one of those coolers, the water cooler, the round orange type water cooler that you'll see at sporting events.
The
igloo.
igloos?
Yeah.
The igloos?
Yeah, one of those full of a mixed drink that they made. I had no idea how strong they were. I had like 5 of them. And apparently so did Noob. And Shrike said, okay, you two both won the lottery. Here, you each get a free Gatorade and 4 ibuprofens. Take these now and drink the whole thing. I was like, really? Like, oh my God, do you have any idea how much booze you just ingested? I'm like, no. And they're like, walk carefully back to your hotel. Lo siento, hee Honestly, I wasn't really tipsy, but I'm glad they were looking out for me. I process really fast on depressants of all sorts, alcohol included, especially hard liquor. I will feel it fast. I take a shot of alcohol, I feel it now. But like 10 minutes from now, I don't feel it. I know it's still in my system. I know don't drive an effing car. I'm not, trust me, you don't have to worry. I'm not going to go be stupid. I drink alcohol, I'm done with the vehicle for the night. 100%. No, more than one drink. I will drink one margarita at the Mexican place next to us and then drive home. But I only buy the little one, so 1 drink, still drive. 2 drink, no drive. 2 drinks, we'd be walking over to the Mexican restaurant and walk back to the car the next day. That I am a good child. We're not going to get in an accident for 2 miles of driving. Don't worry, Mama Plushie. I be good.
This is good.
Another reason why I'm at a convention, I park the car in the parking garage or wherever, and then I take my keys out of my pocket. What do I need these for anymore? All this does is get me in and out of the car. Because they ain't moving. They ain't moving till Monday morning when I'm leaving here. Around 9 to 10 a.m. Depending which convention when I wake up. Do I condone drinking a lot at a convention? Yeah, if you can afford it, and if you enjoy it, and if you're okay with it, yes. Do I require everyone to drink heavily? No. But if you're going to drink financially responsibly. Going to a bar in a hotel costs a lot. Be like me in Nepal. Pre-pack something. If you have to take some back home with you at the end, you know what that means? That means that next week you're still having fun. And drink socially and emotionally responsibly too. Absolutely. If you have those bottles that you brought with you in your hotel room, at least have some of your roommates there. Or invite a plushie to come over and drink with you. I think they'll appreciate it. And when you get them a little toasty, then you put a pink dress on them. What? You would have done that without the booze. Hello, Danger Mouse. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. And welcome in. I hope you're doing lovely tonight. I recognized that particular beep, and I knew where to look. Biddies are always welcomed. Every bit of free finance this system acquires is good for the financial system. Speaking of which, I know I don't get anywhere near the amount of watchers during my gaming streams, but I really appreciate any of you that do show up for that. Because honestly, even that little bit of ad revenue that I get from you lurking or actually watching me does help. So I promise, watching me helps. And every little bit helps. Nah, it has to be a tutu. Well, you know I am packing those with me this convention. Specifically those really cute fur-trimmed ones that I just posted the video of Frou-Frou wearing. I'm intending that to be there. And I bet that'd look cute on you. It sticks out and stays there. It's all soft and plushy. So it's plushy like you. Because it's full of polyfill. I'm weird. Yes, but that's besides the point. Blushes. Oh, I made you blush more. And thank you again for more biddies there, little Danger Mouse. You are such a sweet little squeaker squeak. Thank you. Every little bit helps. Like, literally and figuratively. So, I don't know. Algorithms are weird, so I don't know how much having my stream open with less people watching me is hurting me compared to the fact that I have my stream open period with some people watching me helps me. But since I'm not going for partner or anything right now, it's not like having a low average is going to remove my affiliate status or something. It's there. I get ad money forever at this point. Cool. I have the option to keep my emotes up. I have the options to have people buy subscriptions and whatnot if they want them. Awesome to the sauceum. So hopefully that does not hurt me in any way because I'm enjoying it. I'm weird about music boxes. Trust me. You know what? You can be weird about music boxes. I'm okay with that. I was always the little kid that didn't want his toys to make noise. I make the noises, or I pick the noises I want to have happen in the room. I was still a baby in the crib, and I quickly figured out how to make my toys be quiet by unzipping them, flipping open a battery compartment, and pulling out the batteries. And every time my brother found them like that, oh no, you're whatever, stop making noise, I'll fix it. Puts the batteries back in, closes it back up. Comes back 10 minutes later, the batteries are back out, and I'm sitting there back with my quiet toy being happy. This is why I haven't ordered a Riolo plushie yet, because when you order a Build-A-Bear Pokemon online, they have to be the bundle, and then they have a sound in them, and like 2 outfits I don't necessarily want. So you're out like $60, and you have a sound in there that I don't want inside my Pokemon. I'm annoyed enough that I had to buy my Mew with a sound in, and then later I saw them in the stores. I'm like, you lied to me. You said this wouldn't be in a store. Evil. At least it actually makes Mew noise. It doesn't like to play the Pokemon song or something like they used to. That made me angry. It's like, here, we have a sound. Let's do. I want to be the very best, like no plushie ever was. To annoy you was my one task. To annoy your parents is my call. Hydrate. Yes, I will hydrate. And yay, thank you for more biddies. Thank you. Thank you very much, Danger Mouse. You're such a helpful little... That'll squeak. Water. Refreshing. And I know at least a couple people noted it to me, but I hope you're enjoying my little art in the lower right-hand corner still sticking around, even though I'm not using it as my VTuber existence. I just kind of like that picture, and I thought, hey, it can stay up there for right now. I might change it for another picture later, but the fact that that one is actually based around a critter looking into a camera, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, we're just doing that. We're rolling on this. We're gonna do that. At least I can figure out how to get a VTuber thing to work for myself. I had several people say, "Oh, it's easy." I still don't know how to do it. I know how to install VC. I know how to open that and add that as an element. I just don't know how to export one of my Unity critters into a V whatever type file to put in there. I know how to put the V type whatever file in there. I just don't know how to make the V type file to put that in there. Your parents must have loved that with how annoying some toys can be. I also get kind of that way. I'm a purist with music boxes and whatnot or nothing. I can understand that. I feel you. My parents also loved me when I had a toy that I was going to be quiet with. That goes back to my first Lego set. I was 3. Mom bought me a Lego police car, which said, I think, ages 4 to 12 on it. Several days after I'd already had it and had torn it apart, followed the instructions, rebuilt it, torn it apart, rebuilt it over and over again. One of my aunts came over and said, "Oh, that's a 4 to 12 toy. You can't let him have that. You need to take that back." And my mother just looked at them and said, "He's being quiet. He is not eating the Legos. He's not sticking them up his nose. He can keep the police car." And I've been building Legos ever since. And that's been many decades. And I still have the Lego Simbas in the other room to build. I just have not gotten around to that. I really should take time for that, but I'm going to give myself a to be fair on this. It's not that I'm not doing things that are fun. I'm doing different things that I find fun. I was playing a video game this week, and before that I was sewing, which I find fun. I mean, to each their own, obviously. Some people look at sewing as a chore. I look at that as a wee fun item. It's especially fun when you say make a few extra tutu type products and you know you're going to have them at a convention and you're going to bring a plushie into the room and you're going to just like slip those elastic waistbands over their head and say, "Here, you're wearing a tutu right now." I mean, no, I would never do that. Unless you want it.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Love you. Oh, and I did go to Sam's Club this weekend. I got most of the things I had intended to buy there. One, the teriyaki frozen chicken pieces that I wanted, I picked up. Yay, they were in stock. Lots of them. What was not in stock was Members Mark branded bottle of ibuprofen. This annoyed me. They had brand name Advil in stock. Okay. For $14, you can get a 400 count bottle of gel caps of Members Mark ibuprofen. For $20, which is $6 more than the 400 count bottle, you can get a 200 count bottle of Aleve, which is brand name ibuprofen. So for $6 more, I can get half as much product that I would. So I'm going to go to Walmart when I'm out getting a turkey tomorrow and pick up a bottle of Equate brand ibuprofen. Failing that, I'm going to be over at Meijer and I will buy a Meijer brand bottle of Myprofen. Further failing that, I will go to Walmart again next week just to buy effing ibuprofen. We have enough of them in town. One of them's bound to have product. Seriously, I know of like 6 Walmarts within like a 20-minute driving distance. That is scary. Oh, is there an update on the kitchen adventures? Oh, in our house? No. I have not had time to deal with that or mental process. I'm just accepting it is the way it is for right now. I miss the downstairs peer, but, I will deal. But when I was at the Sam's Club and I walked past the clothing section, I got a surprise. There was a really cute pink zip-up hoodie. And it came in 2X. It has a really soft white fur lining. I was like, oh, and that's affordable. And it was actually Walmart brand, Sam's Club brand, the Members Mark brand on this hoodie. I'm like, well, I guess I'm getting that. I put that in my cart and I looked over and I was like, wait a minute. It comes in pants. And they had one pair in 2X. So I got those. And I'm actually wearing them right now. And they're really comfy. Ooh, that sounds so good. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. It's like regular sweatpantsy stuff on the outside. The basic kind of cotton clothy material. But the inside is this really dense white fur. It's like, oh, they feel good. They feel so good on my legs. And to everyone else, it just looks like I'm wearing pink sweatpants. But to me, I know I'm wearing a nice soft fur wrap around my legs. Not my favoriteest hoodie that I own, but it's definitely one of the more comfy ones too. That is now my new favorite workroom keep warm hoodie. Oh, Danger, thank you for another tenner. You are so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're enjoying me because you seem to be thinking I'm worth giving bips to, so thank you. You're a sweetie peep.
I think I figured out what I want my first fursuit to be if I were to get one.
Oh?
This.
Oh, that?
Yes.
You want to be a white puppy?
Yeah, and possibly get the clothes for it too. It's possible.
The one thing I can say that may dissuade you, it is the hardest thing to keep clean.
Anything white is hard to keep clean.
And fur that you're wearing out in public, oh, that yellows so easily. It can.
I used to have a white car.
Me too. Or as I refer to it as a usually kind of tan car. But any color is easier to deal with than at least have some other color besides white, and you will thank yourself.
Actually, instead of this, I was thinking maybe this.
Bloop. Oh, that'd be good. That's a really good color combination. A mural coloring. Yeah, that'd work. That'd be easy to deal. A little white's not a bad thing. Some whites here and there, because you're not having to deal with like oxy-cleaning an entire fursuit every time you get back from a convention and praying you're not going to make a mess.
Yeah.
Because even that little bit around your mouth, it would start to funk up, and you can't just throw the head in the washer. You'll have to spot clean that.
Yeah. If only there was a material that you could put on a fursuit that would repel dirt.
Yeah. We'll just wrap you in plastic. Like grandma couches. Okay, to be fair, none of my grandmothers ever did the plastic couches, but my neighbors, the old ladies across the street, did that. I did not understand. What's the point of having a couch if you can't touch it?
Must be like a allergen type thing is why they put the plastic on it, maybe.
No, to keep it clean. It's always just to keep it clean. Can't let the sofa get dirty. I'm like, well, then why do you have it?
I was gonna do the white Arflin, and if I were to ever meet Ryder in a con, and she had a white Arflin, I was gonna plan a Star Wars thing with her. Like I have a red lightsaber, she has a green one. Like take snapshots of like us charging, then cross swords with me laying on the ground, her standing on me, victorious. Like I beat the faker.
No, just do the Spider-Man, the meme where you're just pointing at each other.
True.
Much more efficient, less fighting involved, just more pointing. But I look forward to meeting Ryder Fluff again this year, because I'm pretty darn sure she's going to Muff again. In fact, I know she's going. In fact, I'm pretty sure Snow and Ryder and Joe were all rooming together, so since Joe specifically wants to meet me, I know I'll end up seeing them. I think I'm mostly ready for MFF. Good girl. I will say,
I'd probably start with a partial.
This is smarter. That'll save you a lot of money and let you know if you're going to be able to enjoy it. I think I'm...
Head and hands.
Yeah. I think I'm mostly ready. I don't have anything packed, but I have it pile packed. It is sitting on the tote in the living room, ready to put in there. I pulled out all my clothes. The foodstuffs are all sitting on the counter except for the little Debbie's I mentioned. And the thing of creamer I want to pick up. But elsewise, everything we need for the con, I have ready. And then it comes down to what other fursuit clothes I can fit in. Praying to God. Let's see what all I can squeeze in there. I did go smart, and I'm taking Caddie, which he takes up like almost negative space. But I'm also bringing Susservine, which is a big floofy husky with a giant curl and digi padding and giant peats. So she takes up a lot of space. We'll see what space I have left for clothes. It's more than I have. I'll get my packing done and everything. This is fair. This is very fair. Honestly, I think last year I didn't even start packing for MFF until after Thanksgiving dinner was over on that Saturday. This year, because the one tote had made it into the house, I was like, you know what? I'm going to bring the other one in, and I'm just going to start my pile. This way I avoid forgetting things. I did the last minute laundry like 2 weeks ago. I know the convention being like 4 weeks ahead, but I have enough clothes to last more than that time. That way I knew I had all my favorite t-shirts clean, my nicest undies, and my best pants all ready to pull out and mark for con. So I was going to be prepared. Denny's being a little baby. I'm just a baby. Yes, you are, Denny. You're just a baby. Denny's baby.
That is true.
This is true.
As much as she denies it.
Denny says, 10 for the... Oh, thank you, Den. Thank you for giving me some bibbies, too. You're such a sweet little girl. Good little Babkin. Another good little Babkin right here. Silver's behaving. She's being a good girl. Or she's AFK.
More because I'm sitting here trying to play a video game, and I don't want you hearing it. Because I'm currently playing Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach.
Good girl. Yeah, that'd probably be loud and screechy.
Yeah, I'm at the end.
Yay! Where I big.
What We're horrible babysitters. We're letting the Babkin play a horror game.
I ain't the babysitter. I ain't in charge of this.
Yeah, nor am I. That's you. That's all you.
Not my circus. Not my clowns.
Same.
My mom says it all the time, but instead of clowns, she says monkeys.
This also works. Where I big? No, Denny, honey, you're small. You're small. It's okay, but we love you the way you are. I often start my packing for a convention a month in advance if I am packing a combination of fursuits I have not done before. The only reason I do that is because I don't want to get my hopes up come like the weekend before a convention. Denny be pressing the A bunch, mashing that A. You must be A for accepting. Good girl.
Yeah.
I don't want to be coming up to like the weekend before the convention, getting my stuff together and go, but I want to bring Mewtwo and Slicer, and I can't get them both in my space in the car, and don't want to be depressed on that. So I like to preload that stuff, get an idea of how much space I'm going to take up, and be ready.
The only thing, you need to get a Ford Transit van.
Honestly, we drive a Dodge Caliber, which is a big enough hatchback for two butts and 4 total fursuits, which it should be more than enough for any given convention. And I am going to stress this for someone who doesn't fursuit, so you wouldn't really concept it. You run out of time at a convention. Can I bring a Dodge Grand Caravan and each of us have 4 fursuits? Abso-heckin-lutely. Should I bring a Dodge Grand Caravan and 4 fursuits with me? No. Here's why. First off, just because you can fit it in your car doesn't mean you can fit it in your hotel room. A convention hotel room is not always the Taj Mahal. It is a hotel room with 2 beds and a toilet room y'all share. They have some room for luggage. They do not make a hotel room normally to house what furries think is what you need to bring to a convention. We do it anyway. And if you inadvertently are bringing 4 fursuits for 2 people out of a room that's holding 4 people, you have just taken up all of the floor space, and or all of your stuff is in a heap in a corner, and you have to dig every time you need, like, anything. It is not fun for anyone. The entire room is having a bad time. And for that matter, it's a convention. Let me bring out some of the statistics. 1, you're going to go stand in a registration line for 2 effing hours one day. You're going to then be tired after that and relax. You have already burned 3 hours of a day, minimum. Add in a 4th hour of getting ready for that and getting everyone in your group that's going to go stand in said 2-hour line handy. That's 4 hours out of a day that's already gone just with doing registration. You're going to want to actually go through the dealer's room not in a fursuit, because it's really hard to buy things when you don't have a wallet with you and the ability to pick up things and see them because your glasses are up in the hotel room. You are going to eat out, which is another set of time where you're going to not be in fursuit multiple times a day. All of these things add up. At best, most people have 2 chunks of time they can fursuit in any given day. And yeah, you can wear 2 different fursuits on that same day. And if you say bring a couple of outfits for the fursuit, like I always do, you wear your princess dress the one time. You wear your Christmas dress another time. Maybe you got without an outfit, just being naked fursuit. It's a lot less space to bring a couple of extra changeable outfit pieces than it is to bring 3 more fursuits, which you might not have the mental space for, let alone the time for. Having a second is not a bad idea, because that gives, say you were out fursuiting. You were having fun. You had a great time. Now this fursuit's sweaty. And you put it on the fan. But you want to go out right again, and you don't want to put that sweaty one back on. But just because Caddie is sweaty, Susservine is still sitting there. She's clean. She smells fresh as a daisy. Put that girl on, alcohol spray off the other one, and let it sit on the fan. And boom, by the time you're done being a Susservine, Caddie's dry again. It smells okay because you alcohol sprayed him like a smart person. And for all of you non-fursuiters, again, I will educate you an important thing. 50% isopropyl alcohol, 50% water in a little spritz bottle. Spray everywhere except the eyes of your fursuit. You're welcome. This is not cleaning your fursuit. This is sanitizing your fursuit so you can last the convention without smelling like a sweaty gym sock. Please do this for yourself and for the rest of the convention. Thank you. This is the end of my TED Talk. And fursuit scent sprays are fine. They do not replace this procedure. It's like putting deodorant on and not showering. This does not fix the fact that you didn't shower. Now you smell like BO and degree. Congratulations. You stink twice. Go take a shower and try the deodorant again.
Personally, if I was doing that, I would bother with the alcohol thing. I'd just pack a thing of Febreze with me.
No. Febreze bad.
Oh.
Febreze does not break down. That's the reason you do the alcohol thing. For one thing, alcohol, cheap as dirt. It's like $1 for a pint of that stuff, and that'll last you the whole damn convention. Febreze leaves scum. We've had enough times when someone Febrezed one of our fursuits at a convention, and it apparently did not get a chance to fully dry, and we got it home, and it was slimy with Febreze. Yeah, that was a lot more fun to wash out. Yeah, very important thing to learn. Do not Febreze. And do not Lysol spray or N-back. I know those are popular, and I used to do the N-back myself till I learned how bad it was. Those chemicals are toxic. They actually stay in the fabric even when you wash it for a few times. So you actually could be putting on a caustic costume. Oh, N-back is nasty. It really is. But back in the early 2000s, before I knew better, that's what I was taught to use. That's what everybody told you. Use N-back and Febreze antimicrobial. No and no. Guess what type of Febreze it was that was left the slime? Guess. It was the antimicrobial. And I never bought Febreze again. Because if it's going to do that to my fursuit, why am I going to spray that on my couch? Because at least I know I'm going to wash the fursuit. I'm not putting the couch cushions in the clothes washer. And that thing is just basically laying a line of slime on your whatever. And it just keeps layering the more you spray it on there. I love the effectiveness of rubbing alcohol. I use that literally all over the house. Absolutely. Rubbing alcohol is such an inexpensive sanitization product. It is low offense both to the nose and to the product you're spraying it on. And unlike a lot of things, it evaporates so fast. That 50-50 spray I mentioned does not evaporate instantly. And do you know why? It's not the alcohol, it's the water you watered it down with that doesn't go away immediately. And that's okay, because water can dry once the alcohol has killed all the germs and kept you from becoming a petri dish at the convention. Again, this also helps to alleviate and reduce the spread of con crud, aka getting that random cold that you might have building up in your system or someone else's system from 3 countries away. Just because you have adapted to the common cold of Indiana doesn't mean you're adapted to the common cold of Germany or California even, or just Illinois from Indiana. You know, those particular diseases adapt per region. They adapt constantly. Why do you think we still should be getting our C shots every year? At least, some people say every 6 months. I'm putting it down to the once a year. I'm willing to go and take my time for that. To keep my immune system up before MUF every year. Also because that is the con I first caught it at, even after I was recently boosted, but it did go away fairly quickly. I will give it that. Being a petri dish.
I'm pretty sure I'm immune to all known diseases.
Oh, no, you're not. Oh, honey.
There's a lake here called Utah Lake. Let's just say it's been toxic quite a few times, and I've swam in it before.
Well, yeah, you're probably immune to everything you could get from there, but that doesn't mean you have every different cold, every different virus has a different variant, and your body does not have an adaptation to it unless it's interacted with it. Or at least a close cousin of it. So it must be it or a related variant for you to get immunity. And that's even a relative thing as far as immunity goes. Being a petri dish, like a certain fursuiter who literally never takes their suit off. Yeah, I know quite a few of those. That can smell so bad by the end of a convention. It's like, I understand.
There are people that never leave their suit.
Yeah.
Their skin has fused to their suit, is what you're saying.
At least for 3 or 4 days, basically. They may take it off at least partly to sleep. I know of a few people that have done the 24-hour challenge locked into a plush suit. 24 hours locked in a suit at a convention.
I'd probably have to stick to partial for a while until I lost a little weight.
You may either be really surprised how well you do, or you may be actually shocked how poorly you do when it comes to even wearing a partial. Until you've tried it, you'll never know. But it's better to start with a partial, and that way you have an adaptation chance.
So I'm going to look around for used heads and paws, because that probably cheaper.
Absolutely. Look on like Dealer's Den or one of those places. There's always someone putting up a used critter or a critter they couldn't sell, and you'll get a good deal, and, maybe you'll find a partial for $1,000 or so, and it hits with you. Yeah, we got the donkey for, he was a little more than 1,000, but he was a good find. So many of our fursuits are secondhand.
On Amazon and place your bets whether it's legit or not.
Yeah, don't do that. If you're buying it off Amazon, it's not legit. It's a guarantee that's a ripoff. That's One, the pictures are going to be of the real suit, most likely not the knockoff one you're getting. And two, we do not want to support those types of makers by a single penny.
Yeah.
That's bad news bears, yo. Bad news bears. Don't steal art, yo. Don't steal art. Also, usually the fact that they are false advertising, like say they'll have some, like a Latin vixen or a made-for-you suit as their pictured item, and then what you get looks like, you know, hunks of carpet sewn together that aren't shaven down to any lengths. It just looked like a mess. It's like, well, I only paid $1,000. And I'm never going to ever wear it because it looks ugly. And I know it's a copy of someone else's suit, so there's going to be problems there. I'm on a used mascot costume Telegram group, mostly for more mascot-y costumes than for, say, fursuits. Just the other day, someone shared a link, and it got identified as one of the knockoff fursuits. The person said, "Oh my, I'm sorry," and everyone was like, "No, it's fine. No, we all find stuff like this." But yeah, and we were all like, yeah. Even they were like, no, definitely don't buy that. Let's unshare that, but keep the information up so that people know. Foliage failed. I don't know why that failed. Sorry, Netsu. I'll look into that, see if there's something wrong with the command later. But you've been following me for a long time. You've been a good little tiny. Fursuiting's fun. I definitely look forward to doing that in public a lot at conventions, whether it's just for the furries or for the normies. Anthrocon, very much, it is just as much for the normies as it is for the other furries. MFF, it's almost consistently just for the other furries, just because there's not... Let's just say the only non-furry population there is generally the kind that gets chased off by security. Or their hotel staff or something. MFF does not get the Anthrocon treatment of the locals come just to enjoy the con. And I don't mean the other furries that happen to be local. MFF hotel is in the business part. Exactly. Whereas Anthrocon is in downtown Pittsburgh. Regular shopping, regular hangy-outiness. Sure you can join. I'm not going to be on much longer. We are getting close to 11Zs, but yeah. You can come back a little tiny. I do like going to the two conventions I do go to a year, MFF and Anthrocon. Part of me feels a little bit like I'm cheating myself by only going to large cons. But the mirrored time slot really, really helps. As long as you're going to behave, you can join too. And I will hydrate, yes. And ooh, Natsu, ooh, I am hydrating. The fact that I am almost dead center between Anthrocon and MFF, both time-wise and location-wise, means so easy to deal with. MFF being slightly closer, but Anthrocon being a slightly easier drive. 5 hours across Ohio is like... The harder part's staying awake than the drive. The 3.5 to Chicago is a little more stressful because it's Chicago. Pittsburgh, you're not hitting anything stressful until you're like there. And Ada, Ada, little tiny. Ada. I gave you I gave you a hydrate and an ada. Got you covered. Parking at MFF is easier than Anthrocon. I will give MFF lots of points for that. Their hotel being where it is, it can have its own attached parking garage. And so far, I don't know how. I don't think I've paid for parking over the last 3 years. Every time I go to checkout, we're going to check out, I say what our room number is. They give me a little ticky thing. They never ask me for money. Wild says he never gets a charge on his hotel bill afterwards for it. And every time I drive up to the exit gate, and I never even get to put the ticky up to the thingy, the bar just opens up. I'm like, okay. I guess I go out. Whee! I'm being honest. If they told me I owed the money, I would pay it. But I'm like, you let me out of the garage and you didn't yell at me, so I guess we're good. Even to be on the safe side, I've actually, that little receipty thing they've given me the last 2 years, both of them are in the car, clipping under the garage door opener. Just in case they, for some reason, come up like, you didn't pay 2 years ago. I'd be like, I have the thing, yeah, I'll pay. It never asked me for money. It just let me out. I didn't know. I'd be good. I tried. Also, a little MFF bonus. When I am going there, just before the exit for the hotel, there's an Oasis, which is a gas station that's easy on and easy off from the highway. I fill my car up there, even if it's not empty or even close, because that way, when I get up Monday morning at 9 a.m. and I'm going to leave the hotel, I don't have to worry about putting gas in the car till I hit Fort Wayne. For that matter, honestly, from filling up there, it's usually, I'm still over half a tank when I get home. So for the fact that I normally don't fill the car up for a month and a half to 2 months on average anyway, this basically just means I still have about 3/4 of a month to not worry. Oh, then you take the exit before the hotel, drive past the convention center, then go back to the hotel. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, there's one. When I'm coming from the south, there was an Oasis 1 mile from the hotel exit that I take. And then I take the exit, make a right, make a left, make a right, and then I'm in the hotel's lot. Or at least driving towards the garage, that road down the side thing. Bloop.
Yeah, but the exit you take isn't the same one for the airport.
It is?
It?
No, it's not the airport one.
Okay, that is the one that you take the one I think of, and then you take the one technically before it. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yep,
I know which one.
It's so easy. Honestly, I'm going to give MFF some points over Anthrocon. The final leg of the journey into the hotel is so easy compared to Anthrocon because Anthrocon has Pittsburgh and dealing with unloading your car either at the wind-up of whichever hotel you're at or getting to a parking garage that you can get into and then hauling your crap to the hotel. That's hard. I'm from Pittsburgh, so I understand it. I know, okay, go around here, and then I know where I can stop my car in front of the Drury, unload my ride, and leave Fopsy there with the stuff, and probably our other friends are already there to help get into the hotel. Anyone who's not used to the area, that can be scary. MFF, like I said, from where I'm coming from the south of the hotel, exit, take a right, take a left, take a right, take a left into the parking lot garage system. Park your car, wheel your crap in to the hotel it's attached to it. You're done. Yes, you have to wheel your stuff from there, not in the front door, but to be honest, I think you're better off going in through that way than trying to play lobby hockey with your totes and whatnot. The side swipe gets you in behind everything, coming in around the back side of the restaurant. And you're either going to head to the main elevator in the center or off to the back where the other hotel section is. I think we usually, for some reason, end up in the back section, which is really easy to get into. It's a little bit more walking, but easier on the elevator game. I love ending up there. It's actually really nice. And worst case scenario, I expect we would probably end up in the hotel across the street from the convention center. I don't remember the name of that one, but it's just across the street anyway, so wouldn't be that big a deal.
MFF?
Yeah.
That's the Hilton.
That's the Hilton. Okay. So the Hilton's there, and which is the one I stay at?
The Hyatt Regency.
Hyatt. Okay, I stay at the Hyatt, not the Hilton. The Hilton's the backup. I'm glad you're here for me.
I can help.
Also, there's another Hyatt in town that is another one of the MFF hotels, which is where I stayed our first night when we started going to MFF again, because we had a friend call us and said they had half a room and just come in and use it, which we did. Because, I mean, Chicago's 3.5 hour drive. We're like, heck it. Load the car. Let's go. That shuttle game was butts. Flat out tried to shuttle from the other Hyatt to the big Hyatt was the butts. Not a recommendation. Good recommendation, though. Their parking situation was even easier. It's 11, is it? That's why you're coming up there, isn't it? You're here to tell me the time. Thank you, Nepal. I appreciate. But yeah, the other Hyatt, the parking garage was literally just right there. It was even shorter distance from where you would park to get into the hotel with your crap. Hey, little teeny. Good boy, Natsu. Thank you for coming to say goodnight to me. The sad news is, though, I do have to get to the rating process and get you all to someone nice. Fortunately, I know there's plenty of people on because I've already been paying attention to that. So, let's see. Who's next over here? Who's going to be my victim? There's plenty of people on here I'd love to raid to, mind you. So, don't worry. It's not that that's the problem. It's the other problem. I have too many choices.
Like eeny, meeny, miny.
I'd like to come down to I'm trying to be fair to my friends and raid to them kind of more evenly without feeling like I'm skimping anyone. This is hard. Like, totes, this is hard. Okay, this one gets it for special reasons.
When I raid out, I usually get people, like non-furries, and I'm like, I'm not sure if I should raid them because I'm not sure how to react to a furry raiding them.
Oh, I always look for any of my friends that are on, and then I search for them. Make sure he's... Oh, he's on Burb. Well, I'm not going to go to that one because they're on BRB. That's part of my rule. You have to actually be there or I don't get to raid you. I have limited standards. They're very limited, but they are standards. Not burb. Okay. That one wins. My second choice wins because they're actually there. Oh. Yeah, it helps if I can type. There we go. All right, well, I definitely want to thank all of you for spending time with me. Oh, I can't see because of that as well. Rating friends if I can. Excellent. Smart. Good little Tiny. And I appreciate the fact that you rated a friend like me because you're a sweetheart. Mwah! But I want to thank all of you for spending time with me. I stream every Monday night from 7 till 11 Eastern. If you need to know when that is, that was like 5 minutes ago to like 4 hours before that. So do your math. That's when I start your time. On every Monday night. I also stream randomly now during the week and weekend playing Borderlands games. So if you just randomly see me on, I'll announce it on my my Mastodon, my Twitter, and my Blue Sky. We also have a Discord. We have YouTube. I have Ko-Fi. I have Streamloots if you want to support me that way. I mean, not telling you have to spend money on me. I'm just telling you things because they're there and I'm finishing my speech up. Again, you're not required to pay me any money. Your presence is way more important than anything else here. So I appreciate you all. You're all amazing fluffs. I don't do this for the money, but I'll be honest, it doesn't hurt. And it does encourage me to do this more. So, you know, not saying it's not important, but you being here is more important than any of that. And I'm sending you all off to a very beautiful green deer. I would like you all to give Miss Maple some love. Let her know she's an amazing lady, because she is. She's a Canadian deer. So she lives up north of the border from me. And she's pretty and nice, and she's doing art. But do something nice for yourself. Be good to yourselves this week. I look forward to seeing you again next week. I will get that hydrate in. Yeah. And yeah, do something that makes you happy. Do something that makes you smile. Wear something that makes you comfy. Watch that TV show you really want to see. And I'll see you again next time. But till then, bye, cuties. Beep whoop. Come on. There we go. Stop streaming.